dudes? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hello, Ferret. Yo, Blanco. Hey, Swoon. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're gonna give away a game like right off the bat. That's what we need to do. Like, we don't have a choice here. I'm gonna wait like, I don't know, 15 minutes or something after we have a little chat, and then I'm gonna give away a game because, quite frankly, I keep forgetting, and we need to do it while I remember. Okay, then we're gonna just jump into the rest of the stream and do all the rest of that stuff. Dang, I'm sorry you have to give away. I know it sucks. It's hard. It's hard. You know what I mean? To have to give away games that other people have paid for. It's a burden. It's a burden on my soul, is what it is. So we have to do it. Let's get it out of the way. Well, it's like ripping off a Band-Aid. Just get rid of it. I'm looking at I hate my brain sometimes because I'm looking at my picture. I'm like, oh, it's got lots of contrast. Does it have too much contrast? Maybe I should change the contrast. Like, what is wrong with me? Yeah, CD-ROM. Next, I'm going to be sending it to you on 3.5-inch floppies, but it's Grand Theft Auto, so it's like 18,000 of them. So you're going to need a truck. I'll have my semi truck deliver it to you. And then you guys can just start installing. Just make sure that you get all the numbers in order. You know, you don't want to put in the wrong one. And my VHS game, Choose Your Own Adventure. Yeah, Fast Forward to okay. That's not a bad one. What was that super famous game that they had in all the arcades that looked like a Disney cartoon, and you were a knight, and it was basically quick time events, right? You had to get it at exactly the right time to progress the story. I played it a bunch of times. No, well, actually there was a complaint last time. So like, why is it so dark? And I'm pretty sure I know why. If I do that, no, I'm wrong. I thought it was because the aperture or whatever the deal was closing because of the bright light in the background. Apparently not. I was completely wrong. Good to see you. Welcome. Hi, Jones. How are things? I am just got to open the window. It's a little stuffy in here. There, less stuffy. Game on. There you go. Now I gotta move over. Where should I stand? How about right here? Does this work? Right? Yeah, there you go. I'll stand right here. What's the point of having a sign if you're gonna not be able to have it on? You know what I mean? The what kind of car did the Apostle drive? Yo, I have no no idea. I'm gonna go on an Accord, a Honda Accord, because they were all in one Accord. That's what I'm going with. Hey, let's go. Not that I haven't heard that joke before, but it took a minute to load from the RAM. What you got to light up? What else can you do? Let's see. I mean, all the things that you do, like if you hit like F in the chat, it'll turn my lights off. If you do quiet party, it'll change all the lights in the room. So pretty much everything has a light connected to it. It'll do something. Something will happen. Something, like, I don't know what, but something will happen. Is Caster Labs broken again? Jeepers, man. All right, we'll relaunch it and hope for the best. First example of cannibalism Bible. 8. He ate. I don't know. But probably, yeah, it's broken. Oh, you suck. Why would it do that? Why would all of a sudden everything just deauthorize itself? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Elisha spoke to the woman, arise, go to your household and sojourn wherever you can sojourn, for Yahweh has called for a famine, and it will come to the land for 7 years. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, it's broken. I guess we're not playing with that anymore today. So what we're going to do today, we're keeping it simple. We're going to be, we're going to start by giving away a game. We're going to jump back into, that flipping mountain. See if we can make a little bit of progress before, the end of the world happens. And then if that, what are you going to do, right? Yeah. And that was awful. I'm still recovering from that abject failure yesterday. It legitimately threw me off. That was such a bummer. Oh, you work now? What you trying to say? You kind of work now. Great. Ignore chapter verse? Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, what the heck? It tried. I don't know why it's doing LSB. I'll never understand chapter verse. Arise and go with your household and sojourn wherever you can sojourn, for Yahweh is called a famine, and it will come on the land for 7 years. Yeah, that whatever translation that is not picking up the joke. I'll tell you that. Look at the passage location. Kings 8:1. 2 Kings 8:1. Oh, 2 Kings 8:1. Oh, okay. All right. I got it. I kept saying because I saw 2 Kings, but 2 Kings 8:1. There you go. Sloan got it before I did, which is good. Good. At least somebody got it without having to have it explained. There's nothing like explaining a joke to kill it. Yeah, purple, man. I'm all about it. I love me some purple. Those are great emotes. Where are those from? Are those yours? Yeah, they're yours. Oh, those are slick. I like those. Yeah, I like purple. So like my whole thing, like my main colors, like when I started the whole thing is gold, red, and black, and that was the idea, like gold, red, black. And then I'm like, but I really like purple. And so the whole back end here has been purple for basically since day one. It's never changed colors, and every other color looks terrible. It makes me look either like the Emperor or just lights up and looks gross. And so I'm like, okay, so we're gonna leave the purple. So I gotta work purple in. And so as I was doing my reboot of what my stream would look like, I'm like, okay, I need to add more purple, and it works, right? Like you wouldn't, like, I don't know, like red, black, yellow, gold, actually technically purple. Like there's a lot of colors going on, but I think it actually looks pretty good. This here, like when I go to my startup screen, I'll show you. So my startup screen has a little video behind it, right? And so what I've been doing of late is I can color correct it so that I hue shift to purple, right? And then it just, but I think for some reason I think that looks a little off, just it's not quite right. Can't color shift that one. That one is pre-built. Yo, Tuner. I appreciate you coming in and saying that, man. I work really hard to try to make my stream look good. And maybe too hard. Maybe I obsess too much about how all it comes together. It pulls together really well. Oh, thank you. Wait, in what way? I'll show you what way. That didn't work. Hold on. Anyway, those are those lights. Those are red. I could change the rest of the lights to red. I think that would be probably a lot of work. But the purple just seems to. Oh, there you go. It's just a softer color. Like the blue, like it's all right. Like I could do it, but it's not really. It doesn't really work. And I try. Like when I tried red, like didn't that look weird? It makes it look kind of evil. I tried yellow. and it's like it looks like light, like it doesn't look like it's special or anything. So I'm like, okay, the only one that kind of works is purple, and it's a nice neutral color. It sets it aside. It's a little bit darker. I have these other lights that are set up, which could do any color, but it's just like I find that the one that works. Go away, heat. I don't want you. Too hot in here. Emperor's New Groove. I look like a llama. No, the Emperor's. Emperor's New Clothes. This is actually CGI. This whole outfit right now. I'm actually wearing just ping pong balls all over me to simulate, so the AI can work. Actually, I've been shopping for another computer, and it sounds dumb, but there's two things happening right now that are kind of stressing me out. And first thing that's stressing me out is that Windows 10 is going down, and they're going to shut down, and then security issues, et cetera, all that stuff. And I'm like, man, which I don't think is going to be a huge deal. Not like it's like, honestly, like there are a lot of people, there are ATMs out there running Windows XP. Like there are a lot of, it's not the end of the world. But the other one is that I tried to do something the other day. I was doing on this Thursday. No, next Thursday, we're going to be doing the Dungeons and Dragons, everybody getting together playing D&D thing. And when I tried to use this computer, it couldn't handle it. It couldn't like keep up. It was because apparently the website, the D&D Beyond website is a beast. My son he's like, yeah, when I use D&D Beyond, it like takes all of the resources in the computer for some reason to run that website. So it wasn't able to figure it out. And I'm like, bummer. So, and then the third thing was when I got my VTuber set up, I put the VTuber stuff onto this computer. It didn't have the juice for it. It just didn't have the juice for it. So I'm like, okay, if it can't run the VTuber and it can't run the D&D thing, and like it's getting to the end, I thought, well, maybe I could throw an RTX card in there, because RTX cards, it would help with compression, it would help with some other stuff, but the processor is still an i7-4770, I think, which is pretty old, right? But it's because I think it's 8th gen, but it's good. It's good enough. It does what it does right now. It's just if I ask it for anything else, it doesn't like it, and so I'm like, okay, if I can't ask it for anything else, it's gonna be a problem. So but at the same time, I'm like, okay, there's a big kind of push for all these NVIDIA cards. And I'm like, is that going to help? Is that going to make the other NVIDIA cards come down? And it's not, because they only made like four 5090s for the entire planet. They, it's everybody's going crazy, and they're all, everything's expensive still. I can't believe how badly NVIDIA screwed that up. That's so dumb. Like, it's like there were people like camped out outside of like Micro Centers and all that place, like for days in advance, waiting for a 5090, waiting for a 5080 or whatever, and they came out and they're melting themselves, because they run too much juice and they're melting themselves, and they only sent like five 5090s to each store. So I remember hearing the story, the guy coming around the corner, the boss coming up and being like, hi guys, so we got our shipment and there's 5 of them. So if you want a 5090, go home, because there's no point in being here. 5080, I think they got 20 of, kind of thing. Like, I don't know why people were camping out for it. Like, how desperate are you for an upgrade? Like, I don't know what does it improve in your life that you're going to camp out for that much? Like, you camp out for things that you like are going to be life changing, that one-time event. You don't need to do that for a chunk of hardware. They'll keep making it for a couple years. You'll be okay. And whatever you've got at home, like presumably they've got some cash, so they're probably running a pretty nice rig at home. What can't it do that you want it to do? It's their own. What do they take? I think they take 540 watts by themselves, something like that, right? It's like they take double what my PC runs right now. How much wattage is 5090? 575. Yeah, it's crazy, man. My computer, this like my streaming computer, it's 13, I think, years old, and the power supply is like 210 watts. 240 maybe, but like the whole thing, my whole thing runs off 240, and that's got a GTX 1060 in there. 1660, whatever. No, 1660, yeah. And it's like it's crazy to me that if I put another card in there, I would have to literally get an external GPU unit, because it's a proprietary Dell thing. Actually inherited this from someone else. That this PC was given to me by somebody who worked for a company. They worked for Rogers, and they were getting rid of stuff because it was too old, and I got their old computer and whatever. It was great because it was better than what I had, and it worked really good. But suffice to say, it's a Dell, so that means it's all locked down, right? So like if I wanted to change the motherboard or change any of that kind of stuff, it's such a pain. I tried to add a power supply to it a while back. It has proprietary connectors. So like you got to get adapters, et cetera, like just dumb. It's dumb. But anyway, like, so I'm like, if I wanted to get a card, like a 30, even a 3000 series card, I would have to get an external GPU thing. Have you ever seen, I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. I didn't know it was a thing until like 2 days ago. It's like a housing, just kind of sits there beside your computer. You slunk your card into there, and it has the GPU like slot, PCIe, whatever, and then it connects to the PCIe in your computer, and then it has its own power supply and stuff. And I'm like, crazy. It's so crazy. And I'm like, it's not worth it, because like one of those housings is like $200, and by then you've got yourself a new PC. They just want to have they want to boast to have the best. Yeah, but okay. But again, I guess, I mean, sure, boast to have the best or whatever, but I like, honestly, I'm like, if even if you go put it in your thing, you're gonna get how many more frames from, like, because 40, if you have a 4090, you're already pushing a stellar card. The actual difference, if you don't count AI frame generation, between the 4090 and the 5090 isn't a ton right now. Like, I'm sure that's going to come out later. 40. Like the actual comparison, I'm trying to. I think I've seen a couple of lists versus, because one's $2,000 and the other one's 16. They're all insanely expensive. But this it? It's all DLSS4. That's the problem, is that whenever you go see these comparisons, it's all DLSS4, which and if you crank it up, it does frame generation, which means it's using AI to create frames. It's got smooth whatever. And so that adds some more smeary stuff in the middle. Like, it's not real frames, so it's hard to say what's what. If you want to upgrade, talk to my hubs. He's a Dell he's a Dell small business account. I'm thinking about it. I just got $200 from the government for breathing Canadian air. Well, breathing Ontario air. I did nothing for it. They're just like, hey, you know what? An election's coming, and coincidentally, we would like to send you $200 for no reason whatsoever, other than like money. And pay no attention to the fact that we're having an election in like a couple weeks. It had nothing to do with that. Why would you? Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. I'm taking my $200 check to the store, and I'm gonna like lean on the counter and like slide it over. Hey, got any of those 5090s? It's pretty. Our money is very technologically savvy, Chrono. I don't know if you know this, but you can shine a laser through Canadian money, and it will shoot maple leafs on your wall. And I'm not even lying. That is absolutely true. There's like a little clear thing that if you put a laser pen through it, it will shine maple leafs on your wall. We have very cool money. This is a great example of Nintendo Switch. The reason they took it off is they used cheaper cards to continue production where Xbox and PlayStation wouldn't and waited. The Nintendo Switch, I mean, the thing is, it's such a closed ecosystem, right? Like, you'd think that it would be impossible for them to create games, kind of like a Mac, and impossible to create software that isn't like going to run perfectly on there. But the more you push, Like, it's amazing that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom run as good as they do, considering the how huge they are. But Switch, Nintendo has always been, we would rather make a good game that's less fancy than it is to make a fancy game that plays worse. And the Switch 2 that's coming out, right? Switch 2 that's coming out is going to be, I think they said equivalent of PS4, maybe like entry level PS5 or something like that. Like, it's going to be really good hardware. But the argument to be said, like, why not go get an ROG? Was it ROG Strix or a Steam Deck? Like, you can play a lot. You know, like, there's a lot of games on Steam that you can play, and maybe, sure, yeah, you can't play Zelda. But you know what? Not that I would endorse this, but, you know, anybody who's going to do that and wants to play Zelda is going to go get an emulator. Then it'll work just fine. They won't be able to do the tilt stuff, but your country wonders why the U.S. wants to make you all the 51st state. Because you want our money. You want our money. You want our trees. You want our oil. You want our diamonds. You want our platinum. You want our nickel. You want our water. You want our power. We have all the resources that we have that you guys need is crazy. I don't know. It's funny to me because Ontario, especially, the power for the entire eastern seaboard, if I'm right, is from us. You buy hydroelectric power from us. And so, like, if we were like, you know what, we're really tired of you guys, it would be like the someone upstairs flipping the breaker to the basement, and then all of, like, New York, Pennsylvania, like, all of it would just go and just have no power anymore. It would be hilarious. And I, like, honestly, I don't know if you want to poke the beaver, because the way that they're talking up here is people are gonna, like, there's gonna be issues. Not like we're not huge, but it's like we're holding the resources, man. Like we have what you need. That sounded more diabolical than I meant it to. We made Maple Leaf hologram money, so we export it to our energy to allies to make some of that yeah, that's right. It's just because every dollar that we produce or every bill we produce costs double of whatever is on it. It had nothing to do with anything. It's okay. No, Canadians do not want to become part of the U.S. Actually, the U.S. here, because of how liberal much of Canada is, and how conservative some of the stuff that, like, you're very different. You're very different than Canada. Yeah, we have a lot of the similar, we have a lot of similar, maybe, like, shows and whatever. But the truth is that the way the Americans work and the way the Canadians work is wildly different. The attitude's very, very different. Don't poke the moose. That's what I'm saying. Don't poke the moose. Nintendo yeeted. They tried. Yeah, but they're still out there. I'm sure if you go and torrent something, you'll be able to find something. But honestly, the risk, why not just go buy your $60 game or $69 or $79 game? We want the oil. We would have just declared war in the name of democracy, right? Let's go. You guys need some freedom up there. Nuclear is the best option. I don't even know why people are upset with nuclear. It's not only the best form of the best and cleanest form of energy, but the way that they've learned to dispose of all the nuclear waste is extremely way more eco-friendly now. I think they learned how to recharge them. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that they can now take those rods and, like, figure out something else to do with them, or tune them back up or something. Like, it's not it's good solid power. The risk is Chernobyl did, yeah, but that's how many things in the world explode because people don't know how to run them. Remember back in where was it? Was it India or somewhere in the Middle East? It was a few years ago where some bunker, some like storage facility just exploded half the city away because someone, it kind of came down to they didn't store things correctly. and because they didn't store it correctly, it was at risk, and then it blew up, which is why everywhere you go in the US and Canada, the Wemyss people and the signs and the craziness is so insane, and everybody's like, oh, there's too many rules, you should. It's like, no, it's to keep you from exploding, stupid. Like, that's why it's there, because someone else exploded and we don't want you to do that. At this point, we could just yeet it to the sun. Hey, man. Kim's Convenience. I never watched Kim's Convenience. Yeah, I don't watch TV anymore. I really don't. I have a hard time watching anything that's not animated, or for that, Japan. Anything that's not animated in Japan, that's all I watch anymore. I don't microwave nuke my food every day, so nuclear energy is 2 steps backwards. That's true. That's true. If you have a microwave in your home, I knew some of those people. Remember the story I was talking about, the people that like were, they said that denominations are bad and pastors are evil, so we're going to go live in the forest and have worship service 3 hours long to figure out what God wants from us. That same couple that convinced everybody to go out there, they were terrified of microwaves and 5G and waves in the air and whatnot. Like, they were just banana pants when it came to that kind of stuff. They wouldn't have in their house, they wouldn't have a microwave or any of that kind of thing. The other funny thing about them, and to this day, it's traumatized my poor daughter. She went over to their house for hot chocolate, and they served her cocoa, as in like cocoa powder, chocolate bitter cocoa powder, mixed into water, and then handed it to her. And she's like, "Wow, that's terrible! What?" And the mom said, she said, "Oh, is it not sweet enough for you? Yeah, we don't usually sweeten ours. You can put some honey in there if you want." And she's like, yes, it was hot water, probably made on a stove, like thinking that Flippin Mountain, his name is Jack, considering how often he goes flapping around. He is I see him as a professional diver. He's got like strong jumping legs. 220 stream streak, that's crazy, Blanco. That's wild. If you guys want a really funny Canadian show, although I don't know if the humor will translate because it's very Canadian. It's a show called Corner Gas. I would say it's the Seinfeld of Canada. It was a moment in time for a certain culture caught a very specific kind of humor and was just the funniest. Like, I loved it. We've watched the whole series at least 2 or 3 times. It's great. Whenever I missed home and I was living in the States, I would watch Corner Gas. And that's how we roll with that's why we roll with the Swiss Miss. Exactly. Yeah. No way. It was water, man. It was water and cocoa. You'd think it would have dried milk powder, but it was awful. Super awful. Canadian humor's too advanced. No, it was very Saskatchewan, like Canadianism. There's like Canadian celebrities and Canadian news people, and like a lot of how flat is Saskatchewan jokes, and just like very like, yeah, there was some sort of universal small town humor stuff that I think everybody would get, but it was a very Canadian show. It was one of the only ones I've ever watched that I actually thought was any good. I drive by the old site once a year, but they took down. Oh, I bet they did. Yeah. It's pretty old now. Although I hear that I thought they had the one place that they were using as a museum of sorts. No, it wasn't Swiss Miss. It was cocoa, as in hot, like ground up cocoa beans, bitter, that you'd use in like baking. Between your channel and channel is Tap 6, I feel like I got Canadian exposure I'll ever need. There's not enough. You can never get enough. When we do taco, the Taco Con, we're gonna have to have an argument about having it up in Canada here, so y'all have to drive to southern Ontario, where it's beautiful and sunny and temperate and gorgeous. Letterkenny, oh dude, I Letterkenny had a lot of like really rough humor in it, but some of the stuff that they said Like the little kind of Canadianisms that they said were giving me like these crazy memories of things that I heard when I was a child. You know what I mean? Like just like so much hockey jargon, and it's just, yeah. We ran out of Nesquik and I tried to use Hershey cocoa powder. And yeah, it was gross. Yeah, that's not good. That's what they gave him. My daughter was too scared to try the sour one, but snack girl really liked it. Theo did not. She didn't even try it. Theo really liked the Coke one. My son tried, which one? I think he tried habanero. I think he tried a couple of them, but yeah, and he said they were good. Like they weren't. With Dave, he's like, oh, they're fine. You know, so like typical. You know, oh, it's food, whatever. Like try to show a little bit of something. And then we played Life. I ate almost all those chips. I think I've discovered a new, not favorite brand. Can't say favorite because it's hard to beat. You know, Lay's original. But that's a good chip. I like those chips. I have to break my streak of never getting a passport and leaving the U.S. I've got them here. Like they are waiting for me to snack on during the stream. They'll be my caffeine as I try to figure out what the heck to do with them. Because the one that has the most. Let's see, PBJ. Oh, she tried PBJ. She liked PBJ. Yeah, it turns out the ones with bacon. Oh, he tried the bacon one too. Yeah, he didn't like that one either. He said it tasted like. What did he say? He didn't say it tasted like bacon bits. What did he say it tasted like? Oh, he said it tasted like one of those. You know when you take chocolate and you put Rice Krispies in it? He said like it tastes like Rice Krispie chocolate, but like bacon flavor. And I'm like, I didn't even taste the chocolate when I did that. All I tasted was bacon bits. So we'll snack on that along the way. How many people got watching yet? Have I stalled long enough to be able to do the giveaway? I think 20 is plenty. This thing here, that was very popular at my house last night. Hold on, I can put it over my shirt so you can kind of see it. It's very fun. Very fun. Although I did notice that if you hold them all down at once, they blink, but there's one that's a little slower. See? It's a little slower. I don't know why. Maybe the power's a little lower, but I was trying to make it so that it would do like a loop and then be kind of like a Christmas light. And then but when one of them's running at like 80% speed, you can't do that. Still cool though. I mounted the sticker. Sticker is right here waiting, looking at me. It almost made me cry. I don't know if you guys noticed yesterday, but I read that sticker and I legit choked up. It was very well chosen sticker. Power is probably linear, and that one is the furthest from the power source. No, it's not. Nope. It's all individual batteries. They all have the same battery. I'm assuming one of them is kind of dead. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna turn the wheel on. Where's the wheel? Wheel. Hello, wheel. There you go. Boop. Okay. If you see yourself on this wheel, see if I make it bigger for you. There. This is the wheel. So I'm about to do a game giveaway. If you do not see yourself on this wheel, just say something in chat, anything, and you will pop onto the wheel, and then you'll be able to be entered in. If you are, lurkers can win, because as long as you're in, you should be fine. But if you don't see your name, you do have to type something. So I will. Yeah, okay. If Samus doesn't want to win, that's fine. The Great Wheel of Destiny. I'll spin the wheel, and then you guys can and whoever can win. What we're gonna do this time is when I'm done. Cool whale. Can I have her prize? Only if she wins. Only if she wins. I will respin if she wins. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you, whoever wins. This is a new thing that I've decided to try. You send me what genre of game you like, and I will do my best to send you that genre. Because we have like a whack of game codes to give away. And so I was looking through them this morning. I'm like, maybe I should give away an individual game. But they're so broad. There was like turn-based like strategy games, and there was like a motorbike game, and there was like a horror game. There's like a mystery game. I don't know if you watched Samus play that one where you're in a radio station and you have to like solve a mystery. Like we have that one. Like there's lots and lots of games in there. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna let them tell me what they want as far as a genre, and I'll just try to add it. You only get one though. I don't want none of that. Can I have a different one? Can I have a different one? I'm gonna send you it, and if you don't like it, send it to someone else. But I will try to get you the right genre. If it lands on me, you can give it to someone else as well. Hard to give away free games these days. Are you in? Are you ready? Please provide your own drum roll on your own desk. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. It didn't work. All right, I'll type it, you lousy stinking computer. And of course, Donnie wins. Yay! But nope. All right, I know who's going to win next. It's Samus. And that'll be quiz. That'll be ukulele. Oh, Blanco! Yay! Blanco! All right, so Blanco, you just send me a it's actually I would have been TFM, but it's no longer on sale. It's $7. So I have a bunch of free games. Just tell me what genre you want, and I'll try to find one. Send me a message. Send it to Chrono. All right, Chrono, you send me what you what you want, what kind of genre, and I will send it to, and I will send it to you. There you go. And if you don't, then I won't remember, and you're not going to get a game. That's the way it is. So, all right. Chrono wins via Blanco, via Donnie. You wanted one? I'm good. Hard to give away free games these days. Everybody's busy, right? That's the thing. You get a game and you look at your catalog and you're like, that's a lot of games. I have a lot of games that I'm not playing. It feels bad to like put another one in the pile. But at the same time, hey man, if it's a fun game, maybe it'll be a fun game. Play it on stream. I was on Chrono stream a little while ago, and he was just kind of sitting there. He's like, I don't know what to play, and I'm like, well, what's the last one you downloaded for whatever in your list? And because everybody gets free games all the time, and it's like, okay, let's and he went and found like a space shooter game, and it was fun. He loaded it, he wouldn't think to load it up, and then he loaded it up and it was fun. So like some of these games, like you might not think, oh, I want to commit to it. Just load it up once and see what it's like. Down. Hopefully I have a platform. If not, you'll get something platformer adjacent. Yeah, oh dude, I have so many games. Like if you're following along with Prime, like that's number one. Like Prime is giving away 1 million games. I don't know, because Chrono didn't have the game downloaded, and so he didn't know that was a thing. But if you're going to Prime and you are getting like the GOG games, and you're getting the free Epic games, and you're getting the free Amazon loader games, and then you get the free Epic ones from when Epic does it every Thursday, like you will get a lot of games every month. I probably get 20 free games every month, but the ones that are on the actual Prime loader are actually pretty good too. Like they're a lot of them are indie games, like the ones that are kind of off center or remakes or like ports from the old consoles or some jazz. Like the GOG ones and the Epic ones tend to be a little bit more, I don't know, PC-ish. But these ones, some of them are mobile games. Like I don't know, it's just I'll take them, and some of them can be. Some of the indie games can be great. Probably my favorite game, my favorite indie game, my favorite game that I would say is that I played when it really got me to understand environmental storytelling is a game called Planet Alpha, and that wasn't a big company. I really like Planet Alpha, and it's a platformer too. Side-scrolling space shooter, play Epic. Yeah, soundtrack, exact. What was I playing the other night? Or the other day? I was playing Vampire Survivors, and it's got that looping track, but it's a good track. Like it's the right level of urgency. No, it's fine, dude. After last night, this morning, my Give a Dang is broken, but it'll bring down chat. No, dude. Like by all means, share. Everybody here cares about you, and everybody here wants to pray or help in whatever way. Hi, Wows. Good to see you. Long time no see. Yeah, bring it down. Bring it down so we can lift you up. There you go, man. There's your line. Bring it down so we can lift you up. I apologize to anybody who's on YouTube right now. It's broken. Everything is broken. So I'm trying my best to connect to YouTube chat, etc., but it's not connecting. Yeah, it's still toast. Oh well. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we can play tomorrow. We'll see. Your kitten's gonna make the group. Is it gonna make the finalists? Because I heard it was 3rd or 4th, right? Last time somebody said something, it was 3rd or 4th. My worries passed on, then yours will soon. Are you feeling better, Conroy? I hope you are. I know you had an issue with your dad and money the other day. So if you're feeling better, then I'm happy. But dude, it's hard. Like, getting little sleep, I think is probably the hardest thing on an attitude. You can be and go through a lot of stuff, be sick and be sad, like have loss and whatnot. But if you're not getting sleep, it's just so hard to rally. And so if you're tired, I totally get it. And trying to motivate yourself to do other things, especially when you're pooped. You know what I mean? Especially when you're pooped. You're like, man, I have some stuff I want to do. I'm excited about it, and I can't make myself. And I'm like, that's kind of where I am right now. I was apologizing to you guys for the last, I don't know, month, where I'm like, things are a little off, and I'm a little off, and so therefore, let's please, just be patient with me as I try to figure this stuff out. And I feel like I haven't caught up yet. Like I've done a few things, and I've done but wake up this morning and I'm just like trying to rally and trying to say, what am I going to do? And I can't make myself go write something. I can't make myself go and create a special event, which gets me worried. It's got me all stressed out, like, because a lot of people come because for the talk and for the message, or for the teaching, or for the whatever. And if I can't make myself do that, I can't rally myself to actually put something together, then all of a sudden it becomes, I just gonna sound bad. I don't mean to say it this way, but like everybody else's stream, and it's not supposed to be like, if you're going to try to be anything, you got to be reasonably, you got to have some kind of hook, and my hook generally is teaching and talking, but and like, that was my devos today. It's like, my devos are basically like, I don't know why I'm so tired, and I kind of do, but like, I don't know why I can't just suck it up. I've been able to suck it up so many other times before, and this time it just feels like my whatever's suck is in there is stuck. My suck is stuck. and trying to actually make it go, it's just been a struggle. It's every week seems to have another kind of surprise, some kind of level of urgency, some kind of level of a thing that's happening, something to adjust to, that's like monumentally life-changing and completely screwing up everything. It's like, how many weeks in a row do you go like, oh, this is weird, don't worry, I'll figure it out next week, before all of a sudden it's no longer weird, it's normal, that things are just like off. I don't know if that resonates with you at all, Dawn, but like, for me, I do that so many times before it doesn't work anymore. Hey there, Yelnick, good to see you. You eventually you need some downtime, and that's the hard part when it comes to the busy and the family and all the rest of that stuff, is like there's no way you can do that without letting someone down or trying to escape, right? It's like, I'm going to leave my responsibilities now, bye. And then you walk off. Plus, everything you do in that regard requires money, right? If you're like, I'm going to go spend a night in a hotel, I'm going to go on a retreat, I'm going to go visit someone, I'm going to go sit in a cabin, like, all of that stuff is like, okay, well, it's going to require $500. Just like, if I don't have it, then you just suck it up and you stay home. It's just, and it can get really grindy. You know what I mean? Like, well, I'm sure I know you know what I mean. Like, you just, not a sense of trapped, but a sense of like, last night I got chewed up by a customer, was accused of having an attitude because I told them they still owed money. Then when they wanted to argue with me, I turned the screen around to show them. Apparently that was an attitude. The customer's boyfriend came in and started yelling at me. Then this morning, someone I thought was a friend jumped down my throat because I posted something that I thought was encouraging on a depressed post that his wife, another friend, mentioned. Oh, that sucks. When you're like, your motivation's there, right? For like, I'm not trying to screw you. Okay, I'm not. Look, it's not me, it's math. Like, I don't know what you're yelling at, but you're yelling at math. It's not me. And it's and then to have someone else kind of leap to their defense to try to impress the girl on your back, that sucks. And then to have, being like, I'm going to try to post something. Text is hard. Like, we all know that. Trying to send something through text is hard. It could be misread. And depending on, and it's equally dependent on the attitude of the person reading it to whether or not they're going to be generous with you. Because if they're already off, they're going to look at your message, and if they're feeling low or down or grumpy or attacked, that's what they're going to see, right? That's why I have a rule that when I read something, I read it as generously as possible with the best possible intentions. Like, if you're going to try to insult me, or you're going to try to like start a fight with me, you need to be real specific, because I'm going to assume you either misspoke, or it was a typo, or you were trying to be funny, or whatever. I'm not going to engage because I'm trying to be generous. But some people, when they're feeling crappy, they don't do that. They just they all they see is negativity, and so they want to fight. You know what's bad today? I turned up the gamma brightness +10 so I can wear sunglasses on stream, and it looks terrible. Gamma's hard. Yeah. Although there are sunglasses you can get that will help. Like, you can get ones that take the brightness away without changing all the colors and stuff. They're a bit, they're like blue blockers. I guess that would change the color a little bit, but like, you can get things that aren't dark shades. You're a dude. I feel like if I try to actually care about people, they want to get angry about it. If I'm trying to be gentle, if I'm trying to be genuine, there are people that just want to be toxic. Well, okay, so like I wasn't there, so let me tell you a bit of a perspective from my side. That we have an enemy. Christians have an enemy, right? We have a spiritual enemy. That is true. Who hates our guts and wants us discouraged. And there's a lot of people who play for his team, unwittingly or otherwise, and they play for his team. So when we're rallying, when we're starting, when we're doing something that is going to change some worlds, or trying to alter our own ourselves be more godly, or do things in our life that is more positive, or make a change, all of a sudden there's going to be people who play for Team Satan, who are going to come out of the woodwork and willingly or otherwise come up and try to discourage us. It's just the way it works. Like, because you can consider the thought, right? Man, I must not be very nice. I really need to work on that. Okay, God, I repent from my grumpiness and for using words to hurt people. I'm going to stop that now. I'm going to be nicer to people. And you step outside, and the first person you see, or with it, one of the few first persons you see, pushes all your buttons. Right? It's partly is God going, okay, were you serious, or was that just words? Here's a little something to test. And then part of it is also, the enemy trying to discourage you from making spiritual progress. And then you're like, it's not worth it. People suck. And it's not my fault. It's just that people suck. It's not me, it's them. And all of a sudden you can fall back into old habits again. It's not easy, but at the same time, recognize that maybe it's possible that you are actually making some pretty good progress, and that the enemy's trying to shut you down. Just yell, Nick. All right. Reflecting off my gamer goggles or sunglasses. Yeah, there's that. Some people also just come from the kind of family where whoever pitches the best fit gets their way. So if they don't think they owe more money, they pitch a fit out of habit. It isn't you, it's bad parenting. There actually is a very real, and I used to work for Walmart, right? Like when I was at Walmart, their policy was basically do your best so that you don't have to, like, the customer service or whatever, but you got to stick with, things you're not allowed to do. Sorry, you're not allowed to do that. We can't return that, and you can't have that, and you broke that, so you can't have, whatever. But the official policy at the time was like, if they freak out enough, just give it to them. And it's almost like you condition these customers that when they walk in there, they want to fight, because they know if they fight and they freak out and they get upset, that there's that the person behind the desk is gonna cave, because it's it's basically company policy to cave. I haven't found that though. It's really when I do that, like every time I do a return or whatever, like I've had plenty of people in my life that'll be like, I tried to do a return, it didn't work. I tried to go talk to them, it didn't work. I tried to get the deal, it didn't work. I tried to use a coupon, it didn't work. And I'll walk in there and I'll be like, just reasonable. You know what I mean? Hey, and this is the thing, this is what we're trying to do, and I think it maybe is because I'm not coming in hot. I'm not coming in defensive. You know what I mean? It's that, oh, hey, here's someone I can work with, and it almost always works for me. With the dude last night, I looked at him and said, trust me, I'm not getting an attitude, but you are pushing me to the point I'm about to. If you have a problem, you can come speak to my manager in the morning. And if you are done, get the heck out of my store. Yeah, I would imagine that by the end of that interaction, yeah, you're pretty done. And that's hard to do. Like you said, you're tired. You're tired. It's late. You're undefended. I assume you're alone, right? You're the only one there. So you're alone. So you're already kind of on the, all right, have a good lurk. You're already kind of on the defensive, or at least if something goes sideways, it's on me, and I hate that. And you've got this sense of urgency, because if you get in trouble, if things go sideways, and if you get fired, which is a situation you've already faced, came out of nowhere, didn't know that things were wrong, and all of a sudden you don't have a job, so you have a level of paranoia, a level of fear that it's like, this needs to go right. If this guy goes sideways on me, like, what the heck, and why are they doing that? And suddenly you're kind of amped up inside, pushing to 11, and it's like, it's not my fault. I don't I didn't do anything. Like, if you want to, don't yell at me, go yell at somebody that actually matters. And yeah, I can get that. I can totally get that. And it's really hard. I'm not a fighter, right? So people, anybody who is a fighter, because I'm not, I take it. Okay. My way of fighting is to be the punching bag. That, I'm not saying that's good. I'm just saying that's how I do it. You will punch me until you're tired, and then you fall over because you're tired, and then I stand up and go, I win. That's how I fight. So I don't go on the offensive when it comes to that kind of stuff. And I would not that I wouldn't be like, oh, here's your money. You can just stand there and yell at me all he wants, and okay, whenever you're done, like. Okay, still got to pay though. Like that's how I roll. I'm not saying it's better or otherwise, because some people need to be told. Sort of, kind of the opposite of what Ukulele said, right? That idea of some people need to. The only way that they can hear you is when you come back at them with some attitude. Listen, you're being a jerk. Right? It's not me, it's the computer. You paid for it. I didn't mark the price. Like, what do you want? Some people literally, they need to, that's the only way they can communicate, because if you just take it, or if you get apologetic, they see you as someone that they can just continue to beat down until they get their way, because it's worked so many times where they have just worn someone out with misery that they finally just balk and get their way. And so they assume they're so smart and wise and tough, but all they're doing is they're just exhausting everyone around them with misery. That's how I feel against Satan some days. Just keep punching, bro. It's part of it is keep on carry keep on keeping on. That's it, right? Part of it's keep on keeping on, because you like having one jerk ruin your entire world is not cool. And that sucks, but you're not alone in it, right? Like, we all get to the place where, hey doc, good to see you, where we've had enough. Every single human being can handle so much of whatever, misery, sadness, pain, loss, grief, whatever. And, that we can handle it. We handle it. And then all of a sudden we'd had enough, whether it's because we're full up of all the things that have happened to us that isn't fair. We're full up on being told the same thing over and over and over, and that people aren't understanding. We're all full up on people misrepresenting what we said. We're all full up on people, hurting the people we care about. And you just, eventually, whoever the last one is, the last straw that broke the camel's back, ends up being like, they get exploded on. They get the brunt, and you feel it. Like and they get the whole thing. It happens to a lot of people, and it ends up being, you have to recognize that it's not coming from that person. There's stuff been happening for a while that either you haven't been dealing with, or that has been piled on, unfair, or that you haven't felt safe for a long time, or you haven't felt successful, or you haven't felt like someone's been supporting you for a long time. And as you've been out on your own and out on a limb and out, whatever, kind of fighting the good fight, eventually you get to the place where it just, all of whatever that the negativity is, the problem, the issue, the background ends up being, just too much. We all have that breaking point. Everybody has that breaking point, like, I think you can even say Jesus himself had the place where he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is really crappy. And I think we all get there. Even God, like, I was just reading Psalm 89, I think. Anyway, but it was basically, and I think it was yesterday, it was the story of Israel set to song, right? Just all the way through. It was just like, and then and then Israel was saved, and then they were dumb, and then they were given food and they complained about the food, and then they were given water and they complained about everything, and then they were told to cross the river, and then they didn't, and then when they didn't take everybody out, and like, just and it just continues. It was like, and then God was upset with them, and then God punished them, and God left them to their own devices, and God was like, if you guys could like get your crap together, that'd be great. And it's just the way it was. Like, even God himself gets to the place where he's like, the only solution to this is for me to let you feel miserable, to see what the consequences of your action is. Like, even he runs out of patience. Have two jerks ruin your world, though. That's cool, right? I'm the opposite, says Donnie. My fight or flight mode is broke after everything I've had to deal with. I don't have flight mode. I go straight to fight mode. Yeah, then you're exactly the opposite of me. I was a fighter. When I was growing up, I had, because I was the youngest and because I was the smallest, I always had like lip. I could always use my words to hurt people, and I could do it like, I would just, because of whatever reason, I could usually cut to the quick. Like, literally, like, ruin someone. It was a superpower that I had, that I developed as a defense mechanism, using my words and intellect to be able to hurt people. And I did that for a long time until it just didn't work. It wasn't good. And since then, as much as I would like to defend, I would argue. What ended up happening, I think, was after a decade, less than, I don't know, however long it took, of looking at people, saying what you believe is the truth, what actually happened, what the Bible says, what the trainer says, what the actual Constitution says, what everything, like, here's the actual truth, and have them look at you and go, I don't care. I'm going to be mad at you, and I'm going to treat you like crap anyway, and there's nothing you can do about it. Eventually, for me, like, it's just, what is the point of yelling? What is the point of fighting? What is the point of arguing? What is the point of telling them what happened? They're not listening. And so my defense mechanism became not fight. It became not even flight. And I don't know, it wasn't even freeze. It was just sit there and take it, like, purposefully take it. And they would, invite me back, like, hey, you're going to come back to the meeting. I'm like, come back to the meeting, and just get pounded some more. That was the way that I outlasted it, was to take the punishment until the person hurting gave up. And it sounds, exaggerated, but that's true. It's exactly how I got through a lot of the most miserable stuff in in my life was to just continuously take the hit, take the hit, take the hit, take the hit, take the hit. Eventually, though, as we were talking about, you get exhausted. You just get tired. You can't take anymore. And you're just not like we are finite creatures. There's sometimes there's just nothing left in the tank, and we either self-destruct, or we go do something stupid, or we go and try to get comfort somewhere dangerous, or we, go to our baser instincts. Like, it just happens. It just happens. And that's human, very human. Donnie says, it's not ruined my world, just discouraged lately. Just as XN said, kind of the straw that broke. Damn, I need to pass. You need a pass job. You need some rest. You need some distance. You need, actually, you know what you need? If, in my humble opinion, Donnie, is you need someone to compliment you. Like you felt, and I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but let me guess. You were in a situation where, because of your financial need and because of the hopes that you have for the future, you were just talking about how, eventually after a year, we're going to have all this financial stuff. I'll be able to do full-time content creation. Some dude looks at you and challenges that entire dream, right? Because you look at the baggage that you had from being a mechanic, and all of a sudden this dude's standing in front of you challenging that. And now the fight or flight is not just about this guy and his whatever money. Now it's like, this guy is challenging a lot of stuff. And if you were already feeling like down, or already feeling like nervous because you were alone, or already feeling like you were like whatever, that he pushed a bunch of your buttons. And I think the way that to heal from that, not only is like repentance and God, how can I change? Can you give me longer patience? And I think that's important too. But I think part of it is to recognize your own, look at the sticker, right? Never forget how wildly capable you are. Is to recognize your positive nature. Recognize what good you've done. Have someone come and blow some sunshine up your butt for a little while. And I think that it's hard to do. You can, like, walking up to somebody and say, "Hey, tell me I'm pretty," it feels disingenuous. But there are probably people who are doing that already, right? They're, like, whether it be wife or kid or other streamers or the people that are in your community or online or whatever. Like, you probably already have people that are giving you positive affirmation and telling you some good stuff about yourself, but you're just like, because you're focused on it's harder to see. But because if you continue the situation, right? If you're in that situation and that person's up your nose, but you feel like you're confident, your future's secure, that people think you're great, that that you're smarter than that person. That girl is got the worst boyfriend ever, and she probably can't do math anyway. Like, and then you're standing there with a sense of pity, and you're standing there with a sense of I need to cut these guys some slack because they're dumb, or they're having a bad night or whatever. And my happiness isn't dependent on them. And my future isn't dependent on them. Like, suddenly you have a different thing. So kind of digging through and where it's going on the inside there. And does any of that make sense? I know I'm not trying to solve all your problems, but I think maybe figuring out what the previous baggage was, what was before that straw, and then spend some time talking to yourself about how the various awesome things that have happened in your life and the things that you've been able to do and the positivity of late to balance out some of that poopy stuff. Ninja, may I ask, how would you feel if a taco cat came to life? I would be nervous, because the one thing I know about tacos is that none of their filling stays inside the taco. So what happens when he turns a corner? Because if it's taco filling, and that taco filling is part of his biology, is it possible to fall out? Right? That's what I'd be nervous. I'd be a little nervous. That girl can't do math. Yeah, exactly, right? Hey, River. I tried playing that Flip Mountain last night and couldn't go longer than 39 minutes. Though playing with my mind being mostly dead after work, it wasn't the best time to do it. What, you got to get jacked? Like, I need me 2 cups of coffee and 4 hours of space, and then I can fight this thing. I feel that. Rolling into cash with the taco cat. Do you practice fasting? I do sometimes. I do sometimes. I have definitely had seasons of fasting over my life. One thing I haven't fasted well though, like, which is, I guess, ironic, is food. I haven't been, I've done it, but when it comes to fasting, I usually do something practical or something, something in my life that I can alter, some kind of schedule or, whatever, sleep or, but I've honestly been feeling convicted about the fact that I just never do it with food. And it's what would that look like, and why would I do it, and how would I do it, and whatnot. It's a little weirder, and I think part of the reason I haven't done it is because of my family. It's weird, it's hard. It's not you're fasting food, yeah, because like in my life anyway, like for me to looking at my kids and going, I'm not eating tonight, I'm fasting, like the response from my wife or from everybody else isn't usually, oh wow, that's wonderful. It's usually, well, what's the point of cooking if only, if you're not going to eat, or why are you doing that? And it's like, if it's personal and you don't want to get into it, you got these people around that are going to be up your biz, and it always comes around. So I can't do when you fast, wash your face and do not tell people, that, because that's what the hypocrites do, because they want to be patted on the back. Suddenly, no matter, without, every time you do that, there's someone who's like, what are you doing? Why aren't you doing that? Did you have lunch? Why aren't you having lunch? What's going for dinner? Aren't you going to have something? Hey, you want a snack in the evening when you're in this fast? And it's like, it was just easier to fast something else. You know what I mean? I said, okay, are you coming home for lunch because I don't want to eat around you? So that's kind. That's love. That's wonderful. I'm glad that she got it. What are you fasting for? What's the reason for the fast? What kind of toppings would you put in I don't get to choose. He grows them naturally, right? That's like asking what kind of blood you would like in your best friend. What kind of organs would you choose to put inside of your spouse or your friend or your teacher? You don't get to choose. It grows, whatever's growing in there, that's what you get, right? So I couldn't. That's him. Those are his toppings. Now his family, does his lineage have different toppings? I would think so. I would think there'd probably be a chicken taco, a veg taco, and things like that in his lineage. But the one that he gets right there, he's a standard hamburger taco. I'm thinking I need to fast, but then the thought of it reminds me I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm hungry. Fast is something you plan for. Okay, fast. You don't just do a fast. It's like, I'm going to fast now. Maybe you could, but usually it's on this day for this period of time for this reason, and this is what I'm going to do instead of eating. Is what is a way to do it, so that you end up having more a different focus, because otherwise you're just going to be like, I'm hungry, as opposed to pushing towards, well, since I feel this way, this is the spiritual discipline I said I would do, or here's what I was going to do with my hours that I've given myself that isn't food prep or eating, right? I'm gonna sit down, give me a second and chat. Oh, okay. Fasting needs research. Only if you're doing it for a long time, Samus. Anybody can stop eating for a day. But if you're doing it for more than a day, yeah, I agree with you. Well, I'd say more than 3 days, right? Like you can basically fast for 2 hours, live on water, and it'll be fine. Nobody's going to get hurt with that, unless you've got medical issues, unless you've got diabetes, or you've got other kind of like issues. I'm assuming you're healthy. You know what I mean? And in that case, yeah, you should prep. I don't think you need a lot of medical thinking when it comes to like a 24-hour fast. Phoenix called? All right. Fasting food may not be the best for me. I tend to get headaches if I don't eat often enough. Yeah, and that's fine. You can eat less. You can eat differently, it doesn't have to be that. You can fast sleep. You can fast your, TV time or whatever you do with your, the idea is you're trying to replace a regular activity that you do that you usually get something out of. And that you either for pleasure or for sustenance or for helping you, and you replace that with spiritual time. That's it. It's meant to be a focus. The question is, that's why I asked you, why are you fasting? I want to grow my discipline of fasting more. Today I'm just writing, and so make good for a day to practice. Like you're fasting to have the discipline of fasting. All right. Okay. A Taco Cat plushie would be awesome. I've looked into how much it would, like, we could do it. It is possible. There are systems that you can get, but the problem is you have to sell like 500 of them before they'll produce your plushie. That's how that works. You have to, you go and you have them design your plushie, and then you have to sell 500 of them, and then they'll create your plushie, which we don't have the people for that just yet. Like I've eaten today, and the last food I had was sometime around 9 or 10 last night, and it's 12:20 here. That's generally how I roll. I've been trying to do better though, like because I know that I need energy for stream, and I need to be able to do stuff. Even when I've woken up late or I haven't been feeling good over the last little while here, it's wake up, make myself an egg, some toast, and then eat that, because otherwise I'm not going to make it through stream. I will be sad. I'll be tired. I'll be bleh. It will. So I got to put some food in me, and it's. And then I know that at like 2:00 or whatever, I got to put something else in me, because I am, as much as don't look like I'm doing anything, I'm actively burning calories, or at least with my brain. What's happening in the background here? You all right there, clock? The heck? Nope, that's not right. What? Where are you? It's super broken, and it's not my fault. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Nope, still not right. What the heck? There's one. Yeah, there we go. Almost Friday, and I get to finish at lunchtime. Sick. Half day. Nice. Well, then go. Yeah. Well, then if you know that about yourself, then I know somebody who struggles with eating, and it's not that they eat too much; it's that they don't eat enough. They don't really have the problem of feeling hungry. So they can just go and go and go and go, and they don't really think of it. And they get, thinner and more tired and more grumpy and whatever, but their brain never really kicks around to, hey, you're hungry, go eat. And so they have to put it on a schedule, right? Because they have unhealthy eating patterns and habits, and they don't see food the way that other people see the food. They have to put it on a thing. I got to wake up in the morning, and whether I feel like it or not, eat an apple, eat a banana, have a piece of toast, some soup, and then whether I feel like it or not, eat a sandwich at lunch, or whether I feel like it or not, have a little bit of dinner, because it's not natural for them to, which is weird to me, right? Like my whole fight is to not eat. Like it's like I never forget to eat. Sometimes I forget to stop eating. It's not a problem I have. I'm gonna have to fix that later. I don't know what's going on over there. All right, so you guys ready to? You guys want to play some That Flipping Mountain? Should we get into it? Feel free to keep talking if you want to. I'm gonna load up That Flipping Mountain, because I got 40 more minutes that I can do today. Apparently, I got to do EDM as well. Where's my EDM? Where's that playlist from yesterday? That was actually pretty good. EDM royalty-free DJs. There we go. A little bit of samba for you. How about that? Okay. Yesterday was bad. Yesterday I traumatized myself in a terrible way, and I'm still working on getting over it. It was, I don't know if you guys have seen the short. I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday. I highly recommend going to watch what happened to me yesterday if you haven't. It's on YouTube, it's on TikTok, it's on everywhere. And you'll see a catastrophic event that wildly altered my ability to function. I'm gonna eat a piece of chocolate, and then we're gonna try to do the last 20 minutes of the week. Coke flavored, so good. I get 20 minutes. Not a good start. How long until you get it off? Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm stupid. I told myself to do that and then proceeded not to. Any screen for the chat. There's something. You really don't know. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, come on. We can do this. There's no reason to fight. 2 months. Oh, wow. That spider bite infection is crazy. I didn't realize it was that serious. I totally grabbed that, and that game is wrong. It is. How is it? How do you feel it is? Is it fun and not at all frustrating? Nope. Stupid me. I should have just left it. I'm getting the rhythm. Don't worry. I got the rhythm. There's one part up ahead that drove. Oh, yeah. Dude, did you see how far I made it yesterday? Like, I made it really far. That was on his feet. Go watch that short. I highly recommend it. You'll see pain and misery unlike you've never, like, untold before. Sunflower butter on banana? Sunflower? I've never had sunflower banana, but it sounds good. I like sunflowers. My son tried to give me wow butter yesterday. It was not great. Wheel to the kitchen and make it. Nope. It's okay though. It's all good. All right, here we go. Boop. Well, that's what it tastes like peas. Like it wasn't a nice flavor. Oh crap. Stay put. Do not fall. Oh, for the love of Mike. One miss, man. One miss. I hate that. Is there some kind of illustration here for life? I don't know. All right, I was getting silly. That was silly. It's a spider bite. And 4 of my bones. Oh no, I thought the bones thing was good because you were gonna go play gym. Right? Like you were literally headed towards gym. And I didn't realize your bones were still struggling. Watch the short. Is that the part? Stupid bounce pads. Right, yeah, exactly. That's the issue. Get up. Oh, no, you don't. You see that? It tried to slide down. Not cool. All right. We have to make this jump. I don't have a choice. I have to make this jump. I totally... Come on. Golly. Golly. This guy's bones are having a struggle. Maybe you should go drink some milk. Do you drink milk? I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure milk makes bones. Is that correct? This guy needs some milk. No, no, he's stupid. When he goes pike like that, he throws himself off the edge. That's not cool. Uh-huh. Don't you dare. It thought about not doing it for a second. I know it did. No. No, 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 no! Feeling like it's all good, but no. All right. Well, I mean, bummer that it's 2 months, but at least you got care, man. That's what's important. There's some people out there, and I was talking to somebody yesterday. He has no help, like none. Nobody's there to make his life a little easier or better or get things for him. It's just all him, and it's so hard. Whoa! All right. Come on, we can do this. Yes! We're back where we were. Close. Very close. That's some loud water, isn't it? Ah! Whatever. Oh, he totally made it. What are you talking about? Game is busted. No, that was wrong. I get that one. That was a full belly flop. Yeah, that was bad. Even the animation looked weird. Yep, there we go. All right, up and then quick turn and fall down. Dagnabbit. This shouldn't be that hard. I didn't even miss that one. I got that jump 10 times in a row. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like I did, like this one here, I didn't miss. And they didn't spin. Why aren't you spinning? Close enough. That part's not, though. I totally nailed that part a million times yesterday. All right, here we go. Up, spin, grab. Cool. Lovely. Here you go. 1, 2, jump. Boing. Jump, spin, fall. Yes. Up. Jump, spin, and fall. Yay. Like I did every time yesterday. It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta jump on here. About that far. Okay. This is where I fell off yesterday and then started crying horribly off stream. Let's go. All right, here we go. Ready? Please, 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 please make the jump. Let's go, Bunny Hill. All right, here we go. New territory, baby. New territory. Triple jump. I should get an achievement for that. What? Hold on. What am I looking at? It's just a slide, right? It doesn't go down. Like I don't miss anything if I go down. What? What am I supposed to do? I guess I'll try to land it. I got to be a ski. I was skiing. Okay. All right. Neato, I guess. Didn't think that was going to happen. All right. Off we go. Oh, I don't like what this is about. What happens if I fall? Oh, nothing. It's just a hole. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. I honestly thought we were going back down to the church. I was gonna. Yeah. No. Okay. I don't mind that. That's not the end of the world. What? He hit the tree. Oh, that's super awesome. Can I make that? Nope. Yep. Oh, come on. Oh, man. I think this is why I stopped playing. I've been wearing a skirt and I'm not used to wearing one. How do you wear a skirt while wheeling around? What, are you getting caught in the wheels? Okay, big jump. Oh, that is a big jump. Okay, how far can I make the arc? Don't. Oh. What are you? Ski lodge. Lovely. Welcome to the ski lodge, everybody. I won't get caught in any scooter wheels. And oh, it's 1, 2. Oh, it's not like super. I'm picturing like a long skirt. I assume that smoke is not going to get in my way. Nor am I falling down the chimney, so that's good. All right, big jump. Yo, anemone! Oh, that's cool. Anemone? That's awesome. Did you come up with that? That's super clever. Hello, welcome. Straight in my head. I love it. That's very cute. Okay, this is bad. Have you been playing that Flippin' Mountain? This is a game that you've imbibed in? That's terrible. Stay up. Your bot clock was in chat? My bot? Yeah, it gets there eventually. Hit question mark clock if you want to know what you can do with it. Get up, get up. Yes! Now what do I do? On a ball? I get to land on a ball? Okay. Now where do I go? Probably not that way. Camera seems to lose this guy for a time. Does he? Oh. I know I could probably zoom in a little bit more, but clock is off again. It died. It hasn't gotten an update in a really long time. I really don't think it works anymore at all. Stay put. Is that stick gonna move? That's a real stick. Whoa! Stick is slippery. Okay. Cool, I guess. Can I make that jump? I can. Okay, rock and roll. Let's go! Kirk, hey man, it's been a really hard day. I'm trying to get back on vocational ministry. Wow. No moss grown on you, is there? Trying to get into vocational ministry, and I feel like doors keep getting closed for me for various reasons. Either no money or my personality gets in the way of being working with others. Yeah, that sucks. Can I ask why you're getting into vocational ministry? Like what you went from car dealership, stressed out of your mind, to I think God wants me to stay home, to committing to your wife with staying home, and everything seemed to be fine there, making transition. And then we talked about you volunteering and kind of going hanging out with some people. And now you're jumping back in full time. Like these it feels like you're half measures. Like you need more half measures rather than all in all the time. Like, is there a reason you feel like you need to go full time again? You literally, like last time we talked, you said you shouldn't. I shouldn't go full time. I need to volunteer for a little while and whatnot. I can stay home and volunteer part time. I just want to get paid for part time. Why? Just why do you want to get paid? And Anemone, also anemone can be a forest white flower. You can call me Ann. Aw, that's adorable. I didn't know it was a forest flower. That's cute. That's very cute. Well, yeah, but why get paid at all? I don't have the bandwidth to do two. And why do you have to? Like you said, I thought you said your wife was bringing in enough for the budget. Like, what's the sense of urgency you've got there? Clock is bad. Can I land on this axe? I think I can. Oh, that's a big long one. I'm not gonna make that. Yeah, there's 0% chance I was making that. Oh, stay put. That's the good stuff. That could have been way worse. This guy looks like pea soup. You're right. It's not good. It's not good. Uh-oh. Hope springs eternal, man. Come on. Her boss screwed her, and she had to get a new job. But there's a lot of margin for things going wrong. If you want to be comfortable and have an emergency fund, I need to bring something in, and if it's $500 to $1,000 a month. I'm not saying don't get a job, man. So don't hear that in my response, because if you feel like you should get a job because it's important for the budget and whatnot, I would say, but give it some thought, because if it's stressing you out just to get the job in vocational ministry, and you feel like you're pressuring yourself into it, and you're getting in the way, and the job's getting in the way, and life's getting in the way, and whatnot, then what'll happen when you actually take the job? Right? Like, all that stuff isn't going to go away. You're still going to have your personality stuff, and you're still going to have the sense of urgency, and you're still going to have all the pressure. But now you'll have the additional pressure of a job and accountability there. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing to have, people holding you accountable. But over the last bunch of months here, you have made it seemingly abundantly clear that you're at a place where you need to rest. I'd also do some money, personality issues, not top. Well, okay, but my point, like, it sounds like you need rest. Like, if you don't work for the next 3 months, can you guys make it financially? Like, if you're not working for the next 3 months, or is it urgent enough that like next month you're toast? Like, where's the sense of urgency coming from? All right, Duck, have a good half day. Because if the thing about a sense of urgency, especially when it comes to financially and in ministry, is that never works out good. Walking into the ministry for the purpose of trying to make money, we're in the process of declaring bankruptcy due to having to live off credit. Last time we relied on ministry to pay all the bills. You're declaring bankruptcy? Like 3 months ago, you were talking about how, not even a couple months ago, you were talking about how you got plenty of money, 6 digits, and you just bought a $70 game like last week. And now you're declaring bankruptcy? So when it okay, but maybe I don't understand your whole financial situation. That's not the point. The point is, if we made $200K a year, it still doesn't cover minimums. The game was a gift. Okay, that's crazy. I do not understand that from my perspective, because like I get $37,000, right, give or take, and then the government helped me out with another 13, and so therefore that's my budget. And so like the idea of if you multiplied my bills by 4, or my income by 4, it's crazy. But I get you have like debt that I don't have. But I'm gonna go back to that last question. Over the next 3 months, is there a sense of urgency that you have to get a job? Do you have to get a job now, or you're going to be in trouble in the next month or two? Because that really matters. And I'll tell you why it matters. Is because walking into the ministry or asking for ministerial positions with a sense of financial urgency is going to cause you to compromise your integrity, compromise the ministry you're part of, be paranoid while you're doing it, and your motivation is going to be wacky. Not having unsecured debt is the only way we live. Having secured debt, student loans. I don't know what that means. I'm not good at the financial stuff, but yeah, tell me about the urgency thing. Yeah. What? How'd that work? Oh, come on. Nope. Do not. He landed on his feet. I know he did. I saw it. You turkey! Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, sure. Cool. Awesome. He did not. He landed on his feet. I saw it. Nope. I'm in denial. Wife can't start a job at the actual pay, what she's contracted for until the end of next month. So we're just surviving until then. Make slightly more than all of our bills once we get the new job. I don't want to have to struggle or be closing bills. Okay. I know text is really hard to communicate through. Okay, so let me see. In reading news, in a Danish hospital, is engineered a method to keep early newborn babies a chance. Yay, let's go. Babies are good. babies are always good news. I'm glad that they can help them. So Girk, though, like, if it sounds like you don't have a sense of urgency, like you're giving yourself a sense of urgency to push yourself to be like, we have to do this. I don't want to have to struggle. Like, it's okay to live lean for a couple months. It's okay to be like, okay, because if you're making your bills, right? We're just surviving until then. We make slightly more than our bills. You're making your bills. You're paying your bills. You don't have, like, it just means you can't have extra because you're paying your bills. So there is no sense of urgency. And then you're saying in a month and a half or two or whatever, that you're going to have more income coming in. That'll be more than your bare minimum amount of bills, which means you will have to have. Yeah, well, I get it. But I'm just, based on what you're saying, it doesn't sound like there's a sense of urgency. It sounds like you're panicking a little bit about, wanting to have the right amount or more, whatever. But it sounds like you have more than enough. Like you actually have the level that you need without you having to go to work. And the fact that you have the level that you have is good, because it means that you can have the patience and the time to pray through, think through, go together, ask, work your network, et cetera, volunteer, get your head straight, take that rest that you need over the next while. Because I don't think you're recovered from the car dealership thing. I don't think you're recovered from even maybe the previous ministry thing you were in. Like, you need some time, and it sounds like you have it. And so, like, from where is the pressure that you're putting yourself coming? Is it your in-laws are up your nose and saying that you're you need to get a job or you're a bad person? Is it coming from, like, yourself? You're feeling a sense of you don't have purpose and therefore you need to have some kind of purpose? Is it that you just can't not be living in a sense of urgency? Like, some people hate when things are good and okay. They need to live with a sense of urgency at all times. And that sucks. Because when things are good, you create your own sense of urgency. Biblically, we're encouraged to learn to be content with what we have. Not saying that you can't go get a job to earn a little bit more, but if you still care for your body and your family, but it shouldn't be. Yeah, I can't be content. I think ukulele being a very wise. Because if your thing is, I can't be content, I have to have more, I have to have extra, I need to be comfortable, I want to live like a richer person, and so therefore I'm going to pressure myself into going into ministry so I can feel a sense of fulfillment, and I can feel like I'm doing the right thing, and that God's on my side, and then I can also have really nice things. Like, that all sounds not great. Like, that's it. The heart, the attitude behind it isn't what I would say is the healthiest. And to her point, like, it sounds like you could be content over the next 3 months here. I wanted to volunteer because I care about it, but I also believe that if you're good at something, you should never do it for free. I don't think it's fair to take away from my family and not have them at least be more comfortable. That's dumb. No. I disagree. I fundamentally disagree with you, especially when it comes to ministry stuff, especially when it comes to the body of Christ, especially when it comes to doing things within the church and for the church body. No. In fact, I look at the opposite. If you've been given the ability to pay all your bills without actually having to go to work, right? Like if you're at a place where like you could pay your bills because there's enough and there's a little bit more coming soon, then you have the freedom to be able to give of yourself with the level of excellence that you have without asking for any. Right? You have what Paul had. Paul had the ability to go, I'm not here to take your money. I'm not here to try to make money off of you. I have no sense of urgency. I'm not trying to manipulate anyone. I'm just trying to serve. I'm just here to serve. You have that ability if you're able to step into that role that way. That's great. The other side of it, the way that you're talking about it, is the worst way to go into ministry, and that is, I need the money. I got to do something. I feel like the church needs to pay me. The church owes me. I'm good at what they do. And so therefore you need to give it to me. And I'm like, no. Right? Well, that's the thing. Is that it feels like your desires and your reasoning isn't based on what the text, and obviously text is hard to communicate with, but I don't think it's quite there. I think you need to take some more time to think about this. And I don't think the way that you described it, you don't need to live so urgent, right? You're doing okay. Just don't buy anything extra. Cut your, make sure you've got yourself thin. As far as like the next couple months go, make sure that you buying canned soup instead of the fancy stuff, and live for the next couple months until your wife gets a raise, and then you'll have a little bit more comfort to be able to deal with that. And then you've got given yourself 6, 8, 10 weeks to be able to think through, what do I want? What does God want? Where am I supposed to be? Where does he want me to serve? What are my motivations behind it? And whatnot, because it sounds like you're a little whacked out. Yeah, that I think you are freaking out, and I do think it's probably the wrong thing. Yeah. The freaking out part is not a good sense for anybody to go. I wouldn't want anyone to go into ministry because they are freaking out over money. That's a terrible reason. No, don't do that. But at the same time, I don't think anybody should live with that level of panicked urgency when it comes to money that makes them make decisions that they otherwise wouldn't make. God is provider. God has provided for you. So I would say just dial it back, man. Enjoy what you've got. Enjoy the level of freedom that God's given you. Allow your wife to go do her thing, to get adjusted to her job so you can take care of the kids. Just don't be leveling your stress against her. I need to get a job. We're going to freak out. We're freaking out. Because that's only going to make her miserable. But if it's, I'm so glad that you are making enough. It's amazing that you were able to transition from dumb job to this job, and we're still able to go. I'll make sure I take care of the house for a little while. I'll take care of the budget, and next month or whatever, when we're making more, that's great. And then we can have a conversation about me doing something else or whatever. But like, if you're freaking out, then I promise you, your wife is freaking out, and because she's the breadwinner, she's probably the one stressing out like crazy. Because she's going to feel it was her responsibility. You know what? It's fine. I'm not stressing. My personality issues are a problem. My elitism threatens people. I get feedback from people that are confident and outspoken, that I take over their combos and overshadow them. It's not my fault. Yeah, it is. Not my fault. I'm better at that. And that threatens them. Well, it is your fault if you make them feel little. The thing about having more than someone, it gives you a better chance to serve them. It doesn't let you be better to them. It gives you more material that you can use to be able to help and serve them. Plus, if you feel like you're that much better than someone, you could have a real good sense of personal deception. Yeah, what did you say a while back? I need to make money. It's not a reason to go for ministry or streaming or anything. I mean, to get it. I mean, like if you feel called, quote unquote called, like don't go follow a calling because you have a sense of I need to make money. It's not my fault that I'm better at it, and that threatens them. It bothers me that they never talk to me about these issues and always just go to someone else or ignore me. I don't get why everyone's always so threatened. If anything is going to keep me from being a minister, it's just autism. That sentence there, like let me kind of riddle out what you said. So let me I'm talking about people that are alphas getting mad that they aren't the alpha if I'm there. So here's the thing, right? My elitism threatens people. So your personal perspective of yourself is you are an elite. You're in the top 1%. You are the best of. And you know what? I've seen what you're capable of, and I would say that you are an exceptionally talented person in some areas of your life, for sure. More than others. Whether for whatever reason, when you put your mind to it, good things happen. I get feedback from people that are confident and outspoken that I take over their convos and overshadow them. Those two things are you. What I heard was, I believe that when I speak, I'm more important than others. And so when they're talking, I'm just gonna shut them up so the smart people can talk. And I'm the smart people. Whenever someone is speaking of something that isn't quite right, I feel the need to correct them. In fact, I will. It makes no sense to me why this person would ever be wrong when I'm in the room. They should just always be asking me. That is like the level of arrogance that I read in here is a real problem. And that's going to shoot you in the foot in bad ways. Bothered me that they never talked to me about these issues. So there's a reason. If you believe you're better than them, and you act like you're better than them, and you talk over them to demonstrate you're better than them, they will not come to you. You've demonstrated you don't care about them. You don't want them there. You don't value their opinion. You don't value what they say. And if they came to you, you know what you'd do? You'd argue with them. They'd come over and go, you know what, man? You really have a problem with arrogance. You keep talking over people and you're making everybody feel it's just like bad. Your response would not be, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'll try to work on that. Your response would be, no, I don't. And here's all the ways you're wrong. Here's how you should be listening to me. Here's how you should be thankful that I get to interrupt your stupidity so that you can actually listen to what I have to say, which is always right, by the way. So no, I don't. And so what's the point of coming to talk to you? Right? It bothers me they never talk to me about these issues and always go to someone else or ignore me because they're trying to go to somebody else who they feel is going to help them. In fact, they feel ganged up on to the point where that from you, so intimidated by you that they end up having to, they feel like they need to fight you in groups or come to you in groups, right? Or just you're such a problem for them that they just feel like they have to go around you. Yeah, they're always threatened because you come across as threatening, probably. Right? I'm pretty smart, and I've had a lot of people who have felt a similar way when I'm around, right? In that, he's pretty smart, and I have been the guy who keeps talking over top of people and believes that everything I say is correct, and I have a whole bunch of things to share, and why don't you all just, listen to me? I know what I'm doing. And what I've learned is that none of that matters. There's a very old phrase, but it stands up. They do not care how much you know until they know how much you care. Okay? That is just utterly and completely true. They do not care how much you know until they know how much you care. And if they don't think you care, they don't care if you're right. They would rather go hang out with somebody who is wrong but kind than right and a jerk. Okay? River says, other than the ministry part, I feel the frustration of needing to pay bills. It can be hard not to worry, but definitely find peace with it because the effects come from stressing out over it. It can really mess a person up. Yeah. The financial urgency is probably the thing that's going to screw a lot of people up the most. And you can see it because they get themselves in debt. They mess up their life. They hurt their future. They serve masters they shouldn't serve. They take jobs and have priorities and buy things that they shouldn't. Like the finances, the love of money is the root of all evil. And it's not, I don't love money. Well, it feels like you're sacrificing a lot on the altar of I want more money, which is a demonstration of love and worship towards it. I'm talking to that about people that are alphas. Okay, hold on. I literally will first try doing something with people that are experts in their area, and I'll beat them without trying, and then it ruins things. I'm not trying to or think about it. I'm focusing on them. But because I'm in control, it means they aren't. So that what I read there is I don't play nice with others. I bring some people in, and I try to be conversational with them, but they're all lesser than me. They're all dumber than me. They're all slower than me, and so it's better if I just work alone. And so I live within competition with my team. I live in competition with the people that I'm supposed to be working with, and that's a problem, right? Which I think, I don't know, what it is, but coming back to a sense of urgency. What is the level of urgency that causes you to want to be able to push these guys that hard? I'm switching up to jazz. It's going to drive me crazy. What level of urgency is there that where you actually want to like that you need to stress everybody out? Just dial it back. Do it in 3 days instead of one. Let them help. Let them contribute. Maybe you're wrong and their opinions are right, and you think so fast that you've missed some details. or you're not able to let other people be the experts in their own area, even if you know better, but even if they're making a mistake, because other people need to be able to function and have experiences. Yeah, and yeah, that too, right? Like, how will they ever get better if, and also maybe they see something differently. I've 100%. Every time the situation has happened, I've been humble and fixed the issue. Every time the relationship has always been repaired and fixed. The trick is to not do it in the first place, though, Brad. It's like every time I punch someone in the face, I always give them a Band-Aid every single time. You know what? I walk up, I end up punching him in the face, but every time I apologize, I give him some ice every single time. Yeah, I leave a wake of people with black eyes behind me, but they all have ice packs. They've all been apologized to. Come on. The trick is to not punching in the first place. Okay, where it goes first circle is that those that there are betas feel safe and great and cherish it, and it's the alphas that have the issue. Again, the perception of the alphas, right? Like, there are some people that are alphas and are jerks. They feel as though the way that they can be a man, whatever, or alpha in the room, is by just being a jerk. They get confused that power and authority equal being better than someone or being a jerk, and that's the way to show. It's not. It's absolutely not. In fact, the Bible says it's exactly the opposite, and that is the more you are given, the more you're expected. The more that you are given, the more you're supposed to serve. The more that you are given, the more opportunity you have to demonstrate humility and service to others. And like, you're given so that you can be, so that you can serve. I am dialed back. Good example is we played Rivals for the first time in a group. They were teaching me the game, and I literally played without shooting a gun once. 0 kills, and still the MVP in every single game, making them mad. Literally handicapped myself every game. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Hufflepuff, good to see you. I'm a little bit behind in chat, but hello. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe alpha and beta is the wrong word. Type A versus type B. Yeah, different personalities. But again, it comes upon you, right? To be able to serve and love and help and be with these people in such a way that it's effective. Yes, there are some people who suck, some people that don't pull their own weight, some people that are never going to get it, some people that aren't doing their job or whatever. But there's a lot of other people who they're just being more deliberate, or they're being more careful, or because of whatever reason in their life, they seem to take more time to have to do stuff. And it's up to people who are pretty quick, people who are smart, people who are capable, people who have a lot of power, people with a lot of strength, people who have a lot of resources and influence, for us to dial it back so that they feel a sense of love and acceptance and care and being taken care of. It's a big part of serving others, is making sure that they feel served, right? Chicken ranks. They're chicken that has actual ranks with alpha male. Yeah, chicken ranks. There you go. Like chickens. That's funny. What if you went into a job or group not with the mindset of identifying alpha beta, but with the mindset of seeing people how God sees them, who need prayer, who needs acceptance, who needs someone to see them? Or for that matter, just walk in and go, how can I serve these people? Right? Like, because put it this way, if you see gaps, right? All I see are gaps. I walk in and I see Frank, and Frank is bad at scheduling. I see Susan can't figure out a strategy. I see Ted isn't able to, doesn't understand the situation well enough. And all I see are gaps, and I'm better at all of them. What if instead of walking in and going, these people suck, what if instead you walked in and went, I can fill these gaps. Let them shine in the areas that they're capable of, and I can fill in, right? I can fill in. They may not move as fast as you, they may not be able to go as fast as you, but when you're working together, everybody will feel a sense of accomplishment. You will feel a sense of camaraderie. And again, I come back to it. What's with the urgency? Why does everything have to be done so fast? Not that I have very hard time noticing what's happening when it is. It's a major issue, and if I go back to ministry, it can't be an issue. I can't be unaware until it's too late. It's almost like I shouldn't let them know I'm good or play games with them. Well, it's going to show up in other areas of your life, man. Even not games, right? Like, I don't know what you were like with the other salesmen at the last job, but based on what you've said here, my guess is that you were, you didn't see them as friends or partners or whatever. You saw them as competition and people to be, people that are lesser than you. I don't know if you treated them like that, but no, I mean when you're on a project, why are you feeling so fast? Okay, whatever. Maybe you're all a bunch of self-confident alphas. Probably in the sales force. Why not? Not seeing anything when I go in. I'm not focusing on them. I'm just trying to love them and help them and shine and have a good time, which is great, but it sounds like you're not accomplishing what you think you're accomplishing based on the fruits of what you've done. And I honestly think it's great that you know this. I think that's a big part of it. Hey, I struggle with this area. I struggle with, being humble. I struggle with, not running over people. I struggle with not thinking, help bringing people along when I'm going. I just keep leaping from mountaintop to mountaintop. And I don't ever wait for the people that are coming along in the bottom. I just keep going, doing, and I'm way ahead. Now they're all behind. And instead of me loving them and helping them, I resent them for not coming fast enough. It's an issue. I think it's good that you recognize that you have an issue, but you're right. That needs to be fixed before you go into ministry. Or you need to find the kind of ministry that you serve under somebody who's not going to be intimidated like that, right? Who's going to be able to call you on your crap and who's going to be able to utilize you in a way that you can be focused instead of the unfocused version where you just get to be with a bunch of people who aren't necessarily, I think you're more like, you should be more focused on something. Go do this and go do it really, really, really well. Go. And then you could accomplish it. And it's when you're, with other people is the problem. My bosses all used me to belittle people. Yeah, okay. In accomplishing it great with people that struggle to talk and interact with the people. I have so many great stories with it. The issues are all with people that control the convos, are outspoken, very good at things. Now I think about it, my best discipleship was all with highly autistic savants. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is that if you're in the right environment with the right people, then your personality trait can work for you, right? Like your level of confidence, and you're pushing forward and I'm going to get stuff done and get out of my way. It can be a good thing if used in the right area. But if you're within ministry specifically, where you're constantly working with volunteers, you're constantly working with people who are going through a bunch of life stuff, you're always trying to serve people who have issues, and who have a job and who are busy and who are tired and who don't have a lot of money and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that's who you're always around. Then if you come in that kind of energy, you're just going to make everybody who you're trying to serve miserable. Not that you're trying to, but they are all going to, be like, yeah, I don't really talk to, Pastor Girk. He's, every time I do, he just tells me, suck it up, or how, I'm going to go talk to Pastor so-and-so who is patiently helping me along the way. It's weird because I'm incredibly sensitive, try to learn and grow and get criticism and feedback. That's good. Oh, and that's a good thing. Yeah. Again, I hope you're not hearing just nonstop criticism. Like it sounds like there's the one thing I can see in your life right now from all of it you said is a sense of panicked urgency, right? Like you walk into, like the idea of finances. It's like, I have to be successful. I have to have more. I have to be comfortable, and I have to have it now. And therefore I'm going to do it. I'm going to, and anybody in my way is God help them, because I'm going to go through them, right? That level of urgency is just going to break relationships. It's going to hurt you, stressing everybody else around you. When you're on a team, you're like, I have to be the best. And I have to be the best now. And so I'm going to just I'm going to do it. Be the best. And that the fact that everybody else isn't shooting for that stresses you out. Makes you like, why aren't they also trying as hard as I'm trying? Why aren't, it doesn't make sense. Why are they mad at me because I'm, it seems to be that, and it sounds silly, but like, chill out. Like you don't, there shouldn't be a sense of urgency. There should just be a sense of you know what, it's okay. You can be content with what you have right now. And when you go and hang out with people, if you know that you're going to be, you know, stomping all over them and they're going to, you know, and it's going to be miserable for them, then dial it back. Like you said, you know, I said, I didn't fire a shot, still got MVP, right? Did you along the way, and I don't know, maybe you did, but did you along the way educate and inform and teach the people who you were trying to who you were working with how to play the game better, right? Because if you just watch everybody flounder and you just keep running past them and then look at them and go, why do you suck, right? The other way it could be you have the kind of mind that allows you to grasp the concepts well, and if you're able to teach them, all of a sudden everybody gets better faster. I don't know how to relate to others either out personal anecdotes. People hate them. They think it's selfish and self-absorbed, but for autism, that literally is how you show you're listening and relate. I do not know how to do that. The highest form of praise I can literally do is hear your story and then tell you a similar one to show we are similar without personal anecdotes. I was praising them and they were the ones teach me the game. We won every game together. I was building them up, but they can still see I'm sandbagging or just dominating past them. Did they say that though? And if you're finding that every time somebody says something, you immediately compete with them by telling your personal anecdote, that's easily solved. Just don't tell your personal anecdote, right? Through the feedback. They felt that you were sandbagging and dominating past them. And there's something said that if you are in a room of people and everybody in the room is wrong and everybody in the room is off, but they all don't know it, there's a chance it could be you. So is it possible that if you have a group of people that are all saying that you actually were? Right. So then you were sandbagging and dominating past them. Is that why it wasn't fun for them and they leave? I don't know, man. So I have kids, right? I have kids, and we roll the ball, we play board games, we play video games together. And as a dad, I have the choice between either demonstrating my immense knowledge, power, and skill over my child, or playing with them. And whether that means I handicap myself or I just go slow so that they can feel like they're playing and they're enjoying the game. What's the priority, right? What's the priority? The priority for me anyway is that I'm there with my kid. I'm there playing with my kid. I'm there watching them have fun. I'm there being able to show them, you know, try this, you know, let's get better together. And even if I lose, even if I don't allow, if I don't demonstrate my entire skill level, it's okay, because the person I'm with, that's not the mission. Mission was to have fun and teach them the game. If I just go and I destroy them every single time, they're not going to have fun. They're not going to be really demotivated. But so sandbagging is purposely not using your skills and doing worse than your standard. It's unfortunate, like for competitive games. I thought sandbagging was taking over other people's stuff, like doing things for them. When a player intentionally plays below their level, it could be used to gain an advantage or lower a player's rating. Well, yeah, but here's the problem with being elite is that basically everybody you're going to play it like you're sandbagging. That's not the point, right? That's not the point. So what's their complaint? Right. So what is the actual complaint to the people that you were playing with? What did you do that they didn't like? Over to that definition, but to thought it applies to. Yeah, I mean, I've heard sandbagging in a few different ways, right? Like just like, but I guess if that's the way, that's what it means in gamers, and that's what we're going with. What? Yeah, like what were they actually complaining about? I'm doing my last 3 minutes while we're talking here. Oops. Dag nabbit. All right. We're going to go over, actually. I want to see what happens if you hit this one. Not much, apparently. All right, well. Whee! That was the fun zone. Okay. It is the fun zone. Right? That's what that is. As advertised. In terms of, okay, so what were they complaining about? That's my question. Like, what was the actual complaint? Yeah, no, okay, I know what you said. Oh, hold on. Competitor sees that you're sandbagging, it makes them feel worse than when they still worse than you. The complaint is that they don't get to be the best or focus because they are in my shadow and that I'm dominating too much conversation. It also shows up I'm doing well. They don't get to do anything. And if I'm sandbagging, the good players can tell. The not so good players are fine if I'm sandbagging. Okay, so I don't understand the complaint. What did they want you to do? Oh, see, Ferric, that's a good thing. If you don't have enough to complain about, that's a good thing. Whoa! We're still near the beginning. Yeah, well, you just started. Whoa, no! I like when it goes smush. Oh, oh. Okay. My bad. I can play on the other screen, but here's the problem. Like, if I'm done. I'm done for the day. But if I play on the ultra wide, like, I guess that works. Like, sure. All right, there's my thing. That's where I am. And that's all I get to play for the week. I did my 20 minutes. The boiled down version of the complaint was that they wanted to be me, and it. Nah, come on, man, that wasn't it. No, that's not it. What were they complaining about? That's not it. Nobody went, I want to be Gherkinsteel. That's my main problem. No, it was either that there's a reason that they are complaining. What is like, we weren't having any fun, or Girk was making it really hard to play, or we had to play on a level that I wasn't able to be capable of, or I had to be a character I didn't want to be because of what he was saying, or he wouldn't shut up and stop criticizing me and made it really, really hard to play, or all it was a non-stop cavalcade of watching him play and I never got to do anything. Like, what was the actual complaint? That's feedback I received, was that they want to be in control of the topic and show off them being the best in the game because that's what's fun for them. Okay, they want to be doing what I was doing. How old were they? I don't know, man. Here's my opinion. If you go and hang out with people and you're supposed to be having fun, okay. Like, if like, was the mission to have fun? Were you just like hanging out together, or was it competitive? Maybe I should ask for, because context matters, right? Because context matters. If the mission is have fun and nobody had fun, you failed. If the mission was go in there and kick butt, and you did, then mission succeeded and sucked. It was just chilling. So, all right. So you're supposed to be having fun, right? It's so then your mission when you step in there isn't to try to be the best, right? Your mission is to help everybody have fun, right? So, like, for example, like nerfing yourself is a good way to try to help them out, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Are you telling me that every time I play my 6-year-old in Mario Kart, I have to win? I have no choice, right? If you have a diversity of people that are there, some that know what they're doing and some that are literally elite, then yeah, that's going to be a problem. One of the two is not going to enjoy it, because I know if I was playing with a bunch of pros, I would get absolutely decimated, and that wouldn't be fun at all. But if I was a pro and I was playing with a bunch of other people, hey Andy, that looked weird. Like, if I was playing with a bunch of people and they were really, really terrible, I would be able to alter it so that we were able to play together, right? It doesn't happen very often, so can't say that it happens much. That is definitely true. I'm looking for that banner follow. Yeah, okay. I'll put that up. Boop. There we go. That's better. There's always a smack talking games. I think it's all started with talking about why I have trouble in jobs, and I'm not sure how this is related. Oh, I think it's tangentially related, and kind of going like, when I went to go and try to get a job, I found that my personality was getting in the way, and that and I don't know how to get the job that I want in ministry, and also try to be who I believe God created me to be, kind of thing. I'm a sister from New York State. Well, good to meet you. Welcome to. I'm glad you're here. Andy has guts. What is that? Can you tell me the etymology of your username? What does that mean? Are you a coroner? Are you exceptionally brave? Do you have a collection of intestines in your freezer? Yeah. But I mean, dialing it back to, so Girk, I would say this, that if you could get consistent feedback from people that you're hanging out with, that the people aren't having a lot of fun at the fun event with you, then then chances are you need to figure something out, dial something back, or just, not play, coach, do something, maybe be the commentator, do something so that they can have more fun. However, if you're playing with a bunch of pros and they're getting their butt kicked and they all turn into big whiny pant whiners, that's on them. That's not you, right? They're known as guts. Reference to manga. Oh, far out. Yeah, rock and roll. Love it. Love it. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you telling me your story. Yeah, I mean, I know how to get a job, and I can have a job now. They're just being paid for a job I want to issue. I want to be good at the job, and solving the personality issue would help with that. Yeah, I think right now the way it's going is, and going back to the exact same advice I gave before, and that is dial it back. Right? Just, I don't think you're in a place where you need a job, nor do I think you're in a place where you could necessarily go and do a ministerial job right now. If you've got the kind of issues that you've been talking about. Yeah. No, I get it. No, it's fine. You're not derailing stream. That's what we do here. Give a Toy Story. Normalize playing Andy the boy away. Oh, okay. Far out. Yeah, I get it. That's funny. So you are Andrea, I assume. Yeah, no, it's. I would say, like, to bring it all back around to close it. I would say I don't think you're in a place where pursuing ministry right now is a great idea. I think pursuing mentorship is a good idea right now. Volunteering under someone who's a good pastor who kind of gets you and understands you, and is willing and able to kind of guide you without being paid, and that you just chill out about the financial thing, and wait a few months to see what God does. Get some healing, get some advice, get some, do some chatting with some pastors. Oh, I know. Text is hard. Well, it's different, right? Ministry and selling cars is different. Shouldn't have to be said, but it's true. The corporatization of the church, which is like, we need the elite, we need the best, that's not how the church is. It's not how Christianity is. In fact, it's exactly the opposite. God grabs people who don't belong there, with the worst kind of level of skills at that, and goes, "Watch what I'm going to do," and then God gets the glory, right? Because if people that are like, "Oh wow, yeah, that person's amazing," watch them be amazing, then it's like it doesn't point to God. It's like no one has the capacity to mentor me. Everyone's tapped out. I don't know if that's true, man. I'm sorry that you feel that way, right? Like, I'm sorry that you feel that way. It sucks that if you had people that have been like, "You're too much, man, I can't handle you." But then my guess is that they were mentoring you towards something that maybe wasn't something you needed. So Girk, it took me, when I first got my first pastoral mentor, my first real pastoral mentor, took me 6 years of prayer before I met the guy. Okay. Oh no, really? That's not good. It took me 6 years of praying and asking for God to send the right guy, and then he did, and I was able to meet with that guy and got it helped by that guy a lot, and it lasted about 2 years, and then we parted ways. He had to go and I had to go, and then I prayed like God put someone else in that position, and it took a really long time before I was able to meet somebody who was willing to walk with me in a way that actually meant something to me. Like it was almost impossible. Like the two mentors that I have make well, I've had three in my life. And the first one, he needed the level of confidence that I had, because I was very smart and I knew it. I was very capable and I knew it, and I was very arrogant. And so therefore, the only mentor I was going to be able to listen to would have been a guy who was able to have equal levels of confidence and know more than me and be able to talk. And he did. He was academic vice president of the seminary, ran the whole seminary, and he pulled me into his office. He's like, "We need to talk, and I'm going to be talking to you, and you're going to be meeting with me for a little while here." And I'm like, "Okie dokie." And so he did. And he was great. He helped to temper me. He encouraged me. He's like, "You know what? not sucking is good. Being good at what you do is good. I see amazing potential in you. You've got some really cool stuff you're capable of that I don't see in other people. But dude, not studying because you think you're smarter than everybody is dumb. You know, taking up everybody places in class because you want to hear yourself talk is bad. You know, it's like, and he would guide me through that. So that after that, I met John, and John was a very successful pastor. I was a small church pastor, and, you know, like, didn't really know what to do with myself, and hadn't really been mentored in the area of pastoring. I've been doing it for, I don't know, 6-7 years at that point. And so I bumped into John, and John's like, here's how, you know, let me explain to you how this works in a way that you can understand, from a systems thinking sort of perspective, not just, you know, hey, pray about it or whatever. He's like, let me take you through some stuff. And he actually brought me through a legitimate organizational kind of way that I understood, way of doing ministry that I still think of today. And he was willing to sit there and explain it and talk me through it and talk about, you know, my issues and my level of hurry and whatnot. Like, it's just too much. And then the last guy, my last mentor, he was a guy who had been through the same issues I'd been through. So it wasn't about my arrogance, and it wasn't about my job. It was about me and my damage and the stuff that I going on in my heart and all the problems that was going on in my life. He was actually able to go, okay, listen, I've been where you're at 20 years ago. I lived what you're living. And I'm like, that's impossible. And he told me his story, and it was the same story I was living, the hardship I was facing, the abuse I was facing, the misery, the difficulty, the insane stuff that was happening in my life. He's like, I was there. I've seen it. Here's where, and this is how I got through it. And I was meeting with him in a level of desperation where I was like, I don't know how to function anymore. And half the time, all he would do is go, yeah, your feelings are valid. It is really hard, and there is no good solution, and it is impossible, you know. But then I'd look at him and I'd be like, but he's still alive. It's 20 years later, he's still alive. He's still going. He's still a pastor. So it didn't, you know, it didn't destroy him. You know, maybe it won't destroy me. And it was, so that was, you know, but I've only in my whole 20 years of ministry, you know, 20 plus now, it's only been 3, and they weren't around all the time. So praying for the right guy to come around, and asking God to send the right guy and who can speak your language and understand you and teach you and whatnot, that could take a little while. That could take a little while. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up on the messages now. My therapist, Zach says, sounds like what I've had to understand in myself, especially in marriage. I want to be the best husband, gamer, musician, etc., to the point where I came across as prideful. Never meant to be, but it came across that way. I'd understand this is all. Pray for you, Garrick. Yeah, it a lot of people who struggle with pride, you know, being arrogant, being overly confident or whatever, and stepping on people, don't really get it. Especially if they're Christians that are trying to serve, but they're trying to serve like as within their power and whatnot. They don't understand they're stepping on people's throats on the way by, and it's just like they don't get it because they don't see it. And I think personally, like, I kind of get that, but I also know that Jesus knew everything about everybody all the time and had invented everything ever. And so it was never, wow, I don't want to hang out with Jesus because he makes me feel stupid. I don't want to hang out with Jesus because he makes me feel small. I don't want to hang out with Jesus because he keeps talking down to me, right? It was, I want to be around Jesus. He sure makes me feel loved and forgiven and cared for, and he understands me, and he's got such patience, and he's actually, you know, fun and interesting to be around, and he uses his immense knowledge to teach me in ways that I never would have understood before. And he dumbs everything down to the place. He takes all these ethereal concepts that God thinks about, and he brings them down to a story about some guy walking down a road, and I get it. You know, I think it's amazing. So like when Jesus spoke, and even though he had every resource ever, he spoke in such a way that he was able to bring people along and make them feel loved. And he can go at it. Like, one of the stories about him, obviously, is like he went to as a 12-year-old, he went walking into the temple, and all the priests in the temple are like, "Holy crow, this guy's smart! What the heck?" Right? Because they literally, because he was at the, he was asking questions, they didn't have any answers, or he knew all the answers and whatnot. So it's not like he didn't know. Zach says, "Gosh, I feel blessed. I asked a single person for mentorship on the spot, and he said yes. I still have the same few. Later with someone else, the guy said yes. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, it takes a little while for some people anyway. I'm glad you got one. I feel like I have zero confidence. I don't feel qualified or good at things. I know that I am because others go out of their way to tell me, but I do feel like I'm stuck. I suck fundamentally. Hard to admit. At stuff or at life, because you know that you're good at stuff, and the things that you do are rated compared to others. So do you mean like personality wise?" So I just got a text from an old boss. They want me to part-time film them some videos each month to cover the exact amount I need to justify volunteering. Seems like too much of a coincidence. And flexible hours too? I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of people that didn't want to hang out with Jesus. That's part of the world rejecting and killing him. Maybe I'm wrong here, but a lot of people chose to reject that. The people that rejected him were the ones who thought they were better than him, right? Like, they're like, he's like, I'm the king. And they're like, we don't want to bow to anybody. We hate you, right? Hi, I wrote the Bible, and this is what it means. We don't want to be told what the Bible's about. We know what the Bible's about. We're smarter than you. We're not going to listen to you, right? The people that struggled with Jesus were the ones who didn't want to submit to his authority or intelligence or ability or plan or whatever. It was their arrogant, their pride is what got them to kill Jesus. But the people who loved and served by him, he never intimidated them. The ones who felt intimidated were because that was their baggage. Well, hey man, if you can make your own hours, get the money that you want, and you're able to take care of your family and do a job that that is literally focused on only you doing whatever you want with the amount that you want to do it, that sounds perfect for you, because now you don't have to depend on anybody. You can do it as fast and as much as you want, and you can do it within the schedule that you have to the level that you want to do it, and you'll be able to get money for it. That sounds like a really good solution, But yeah, I still stand by what I said, right? Is you need to chill on the money thing. Stop being so urgent, because you're probably stressing out your family and your wife. And the ministry thing, the motivation behind going in ministry right now, I think, is a little wackadoo. So give that some more prayer. And so you can pray for a mentor too. Jesus was better than them, and those that were threatened by that fought him. He was never in the wrong. The other people were. Yeah, right. But remember, everybody was wrong compared to Jesus. And Jesus, the people who were willing to admit that, were the ones that felt loved by him, felt drawn to him. His always being right didn't cause everybody to run away from him, right? It drew people towards him. You don't think I should try to volunteer? I get asked constantly. I think you should volunteer to do something that doesn't require your skills. Go set up chairs. Go rock the babies. Go vacuum the floor. Right? Go spend time setting up the youth room before they get there, and then go somewhere else. Yeah, it did, Girk. Exactly. And that's going to happen to everybody. I would say don't volunteer anywhere that you feel as though you're going to have some kind of level of excellence, or that you can flex. Go find somewhere that you literally only serve. All you do is serve, and there's nothing else. Just you show up, you set up the tables, and then you go wash the dishes. And there's no competition, and there's nobody to be smarter than. You're just someone who can do the dishes. I think honestly, that's what you should do. If they're like, teach a thing, say no. If they're like, would you like to lead? Say no. If they're like, would you like to have a small group? I would say no. Just volunteer in the background. Subqueer, do an excellent job. Do what the excellent God requires, absolutely. But what it's keeping you from is stepping on people's toes, and it keeps you from comparison, because you're doing jobs that other people don't necessarily want to do, and you're able to do it at the level and the speed and the whatever you want to do, right? There, you get someone in there that doesn't do the dishes as well. At the end of the day, the dishes are still going to be done, close to done, right? I would say that you, with my heart right now, the way from what I hear, I would say go and find ways that you can volunteer in the background. Nothing that you're in front of people, no teaching, no leading, no group leadership or any of that kind of stuff. If you're struggling right now with that kind of thing, I would say that do that for a little while. And God will elevate you. That's the thing. The God elevates the proud. No, he doesn't. God, what's the opposite? God humbles the proud, but exalts the humble. And so therefore, as you demonstrate your humility, you're setting yourself up for the potential for exaltation. But as long as you're exalting yourself, which is what you're doing. I know, but that's the thing. You'll end up being humbled, and it sounds like you're being humbled. So it's do humble stuff. Do humble stuff. That's my advice, my pastoral counsel. Okay, it is time for me to take a little break. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna put on the pause screen. You guys can play along with the vote. Remember, exclamation point vote, and then pick a thing, and you guys can play along with the little choose your own adventure. In the meantime, I'm going to get some water. I'm going to make myself a bologna sandwich. We're going to come back and we're going to jump into Final Fantasy. And if anybody has anything you want to talk about, I'm here for it. That's what I'm here for. And I appreciate Girk, because you could have been upset. You could have been told me I'm a jerk. You could have told me I didn't understand and to shut up. And you were always listening and you were willing to clarify. I appreciate you, the way you handled our conversation, Girk. It was good. It was really, really good. Okay, check out my website. Sign up for go make sure you subscribe to YouTube, and for the best thing you could do for me is share what we're up to here. Okay, see you in a bit.
A picture that you could never see in any other way.
coming back, and all of a sudden it's okay, it didn't count anyway. I feel bad coming back and like ruining your guys' fun. I have to figure that out. Like it'd kind of be cool if it was along the side, like maybe here. All of a sudden, like it had. Is there dancing in that one? They tends to do that. Or do you want to dance with them? Like it's like the silly option is always dance with them. Have a dance off. It's whatever. Dancing as squirrels. Oh, far out. And dancing as a squirrel. All right, far out. All right, there you go. See, 3. So the way that the actual prompt is the first 2 are meant to be serious, and the third one's meant to be silly but not stupid, or offbeat. Actually, I use the word offbeat, but not silly. So but what does it know? Nothing. That's what. Prayers appreciated. We just got some more bad news. I'm not sharing it, but life just changed here. Again. But you know what? You can face a lot of life change. The Baptist wobbles mostly in his seat. It's true. Just a little shoulder movement. I got a bologna sandwich. I got the biggest apple. My daughter and I went to the grocery store and we're like buying apples. So she got a regular bag of apples, right? And then we looked up top shelf. There's an apple that was like it was like that big. It was like it was a big apple. I can't remember how. I don't know how to say it. It's like a head, like a baby's head. But it's like biting into a baby's head. That doesn't make me sound creepy at all. Oh, there's only 1 slice left. I know. I'm at least a 2. But nope, there was only 1 left. No. Push 1 button wrong. Suddenly you're... I know. I got some cheese on there, and I got an apple the size of a baby's head. All right. We're about to jump into the game, or into the story again. So hang on to your butts. Whoop, I got not on the right category. I gotta complain about the mountain music. This game has had amazing music. My butt can fall off for all I care. I'm not holding it. I have to do other things with my hands. But like the music in this one has been a little bit annoying. Is that a bad guy? All right, die.
They're nothing. Take the lead.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, did everybody die already? I accidentally killed everybody all at once. My bad. But then you can't stand upright. Is it true? Can you not stand without a butt? Did I learn some science today? All right, up we go. Why is there a third person? Oh, okay. All right, because there's a third person. I'm dumb. That's Tifa. I'm merely the cat's servant. Yeah. All right. Nothing. We'll have a little sit down. Just have a little sit down. And then Buy some potions. Please have some. Oh, you only got high potions. Rude. Hey, all right. Yeah. 84 of them. That's what I want. You know, 15 is probably enough for now. Gluteus maximus muscles enable you to bend over at the waist and stand up again to walk upright. Butts are more just funny. They make us human. and we've just found our t-shirt of the day, everybody. Butts are more than just funny. They make us human. Tell me you wouldn't buy that on a shirt. I don't think I have an ice materia. I have a blizzard materia. Same thing. Abyssal bangle. This is why my cat looks at me when I mention her butt. She doesn't have one. She doesn't have a human butt. Cloud gets 10. Let's go. What's this? Increased damage dealt by basic attacks by 3%. I need a better weapon. All right, you know what? Sure. Aerith, how many do you have? 5. Unleash a lightning attack without spending XP? All right, sure, why not? I really don't. I should refund all this and try to build it better. But because I let the weapons kind of level on their own, apparently I haven't got it high enough level to be able to move to the next pile of to-dos. Oh, then see, you got level 4. Selfish recovery boost. Increases HP recovery when 10% when healing. Oh, boring. Unleash ice attacks. Nah, I'm good. This actually looks pretty good. What's this one? Team up with your partner, and that allows you to open up some other stuff. Okay, we'll do that. Good enough. Okay, let's go do some story stuff. Probably gonna have to have a fight, or you know, go the right way. That's how mighty Cloud is. I just want you to see that. This is how strong Cloud is. That rock, nothing. It's nothing to him. He can kick it around like a soccer ball. Prepare for cutscene. Engaging cutscene. Eating bologna sandwich. Uh-oh.
Come on, out you go.
These guys again? I don't want to fight them again.
Again?
That's what I said.
Well, look who it is.
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers. They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next...
Probably because their brethren
Whatever.
are turning into monsters.
This is way above my pay grade.
So, that's it?
No fight?
Well, since you're here.
You want my contact information? Oh, okay, fine.
We'd love to stay and chat, but Rude and I are busy people. She'll be more
He's
than
rude.
happy to keep you company, though.
That rude man is rude. Okay. Well, that sword isn't going to do much.
Shitbirds.
What did you call me? What did she call me? Is that allowed? Are we allowed to say that to people? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's it.
Can you not get shot all the time, Cloud? Wow, okay, cool, I guess.
I'm coming.
She needs a lustrous shield. And then stay behind it.
How about you back off?
Why are you facing that way, you stupid girl? I don't think she knows how shields work.
Get him! Why don't you lead the way?
All right, I need to hit this guy with some magic. Nothing else is gonna work.
Time to burn. Go for it, guys. I won't give up. Let's do this.
Oh, he's gonna die. Yeah.
Let's try that again. I got your number.
You brought all those swords and sticks to the flying rope. I mean, I'm ill-equipped to jump until he decides to jump. Neo and the helicopter apparently just left. He was too intimidated. Oh, right, it's electrical or wind because it's in the sky and it's made of electricity. All right, I don't know if that helped me at all. Except I can use Fireball Blade, I guess. Red, oh, red can do stuff. What can you do, red? Protect. Cloud. Cure. No, deprotect. Oh, arrow, that helps. Arrow. That did nothing. Why has he got the purple? Why does he keep shooting on purple at me?
So it's my turn? Okay. You've got this. Here goes. Here.
All right, bells. Cure. Cloud? That work?
I'll take care of you.
Why aren't you behind the shield, you dummy?
My turn.
And why is red not able to do anything? Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Watch this.
You're not doing much, but he's trying.
Let's see.
Eric. Try using it. Yeah! For you!
Keep it up. This ends here.
Did it end there? Or did I get killed?
Time to bring it down. Here we go.
The only one that really works is Fireball Blade because it's the only one that has electrical.
Keep it together.
You've got this. Get him!
I should change his thing to get a bit more power. That did nothing. What's the point of ward shifting to another location if you literally keep getting hit?
This'll keep him away. It's your turn.
Hang back. It's over. It's on you.
So it's my turn? Okay.
Well, I tried.
Let's go to work.
Jetstream, is that a wind thing? Unleash wind magic. Let's try that. It did nothing. Huh?
You'll be blown away.
You better cure yourself before you die.
Gotta heal first.
Is he paralyzed? Like, why aren't you doing anything?
I'm trying.
Did you die? Did Aerith die? Oh no, she just got something. I'm gonna go find out what's wrong with her. What's your deal? Oh, she's been put to sleep. But with the power of helicopter. Sure. Why not?
I'll show you what I can do. Ah! Go on. That's it. I think we're almost done. Yeah.
Hold on, she has something called Rolling Thunder? Sorcerer's Storm. Let's go.
Come on, team.
It's all up to you. I've got this. No
Hey, I'm ready for it.
Nah.
You're dead.
This fight is really long. I'm so dead.
It's aiming at you.
Not for long, it isn't.
You know what? We have something for this.
With me. Lead the way. My turn. Time to bring it down.
Cut. You'll see. That's it.
We need to cure some folks. We're all dying here. Oh, I can summon. Let's go. Come back, Phoenix. This could actually help. I know it's not electrical, but you'd think a 5-star Phoenix monster would do something of value.
Everything's new.
Let's do this. Gotta be careful. Let's switch it up. Leave it to me.
Come on.
You ready? I'm all pushing it.
Sure. However I can help. This one's for you.
I need to get Aerith out of here and start using some health stuff.
One
All
more
right,
shot.
time for some cure.
Okay.
Oh wow, that sucked.
Taking over.
I'm gonna wait until I can actually hit it better. There we go. Summon abilities, try this. Re-raise. Arise? Oh, I can revive ally and restore all HP. Or automatically revive a fallen ally one time. Oh, that sucks. We're gonna restore all HP. Damage nearby enemies with ferocious flames. I didn't realize this was like a healing thing. All right, well, why not? But they have to die first. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, this isn't working. I don't like that at all.
Gotcha.
And he's gone. Okay, he left lava behind, so that's good.
Get some rest.
Nice, nice. Okay, that wasn't terrible.
All right. Eric!
Don't give up now, you guys!
That hurts. You're dead.
That's it!
How am I doing? Okay, I'm good.
Enjoy the ride!
Lava behind. That's what happens. Yes, after spicy wings comes the lava. You're not wrong.
Feeling good. Keep it together.
So it's my turn? Yoo-hoo!
Why would you ward shift into the laser, you dumb girl?
You can do it! You know it!
What the flip?
Dispose of.
It makes no sense.
My turn. Going in. This ends here.
Die already. You're dead. Let it go.
Gotcha.
That did it. Yeesh. I apparently don't know how that works. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I became a bird.
What a team!
Man, oh man. That so like ward shift, her power is to teleport somewhere else. But I don't
They
know.
all go on vacation.
Maybe you have to
For
tap it
real.
here and then you'll have set that location?
We need to find the others.
I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Good thing you brought all these sources and sticks to the fight the flying robot. We have magic too. So there.
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia Project. As you are aware, simultaneous energy spikes were detected in Mako reactors across the world. After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors, unfathomably large life forms.
Oh, is that a weapon?
No, it's a fish,
Based
stupid.
on available information, it would seem so. They supposedly
Nope, that's a fish.
appear when the planet is in danger.
And each one carries an enormous orb of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born. They are living enigmas, organisms dying to be understood. And finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach.
He's only on the TV. You can't capture that
I
one.
wouldn't give to peel one's flesh back, pull it apart, and see what makes it tick. What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted. We'll all get what we want once that materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring
Ooh,
specimens.
you threw down the
as well.
behoove.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
Yeah, that's
Put
okay.
them in the bathroom for all
Fighting
I care.
Godzilla is easy.
Just leave me the carcasses. Those I'll take.
The plural of carcass is carcai.
Mr. President, please. What is this really about?
Wutai is after them.
Well, talk about burying the lead. Heidegger, I'll need troops.
My finest for the Madam Director.
Mr. President.
That boy ain't right.
Yes.
Yeah. Hojo is a special.
Question I never had the chance to ask your father. Perhaps you could speak on his behalf.
Where is the bathroom?
We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors and destroy Sector 7. Your father assured us these acts were in service to the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised land of legend or even confirm if it actually exists.
Great though he was, my father was old.
Who could
And
think
in
you
his
under the
fortune,
table? Oh, that's
he
a great
became
line.
rash. But while we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of you regarding those decisions.
Where is
Why
the bathroom?
Is it that none of you even tried to stop him? Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger, smarter, observe,
Taller.
adapt,
Prettier.
expand, control.
Jackets.
My father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only to the company, but to me.
Apparently, I'm supposed to be excited for this guy. But since I didn't play it, I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah?
Let me in.
Okay, I'm now this dude. Who is... really doesn't like looking facing the camera. You know what? I'll move the camera. How about that? All right, there you go. And you know what? I'm not sure I like you. I'm gonna go upstairs. We'll see what happens if I just leave her standing at the door. Oh, who are you? Cloud and Aerith. Ha-ha! I found some people. Maybe I wasn't supposed to know about just yet. All right, let's go downstairs. Hello?
Elmira?
Zach, right? Where is she?
Upstairs.
That's her mom. That's Aerith's mom, I'm pretty sure. Like 80% sure. What does that sign say? Don't know.
I'm going to take her home.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
I was in your bedroom.
Not anymore.
You probably weren't there.
They
It's okay.
have bigger things to worry about.
But...
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't.
When did I
The state
die?
You've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake.
Or is this like in the past?
I'm sorry.
It's got to be in the past, right? Evil Dark Cloud Star from the
Look,
Mirror
I've been
Universe?
worried, and
Yeah,
now
he
I'm
needs to go.
here.
Where's his goatee? That's the question.
I can see that I was right to be concerned.
That's how you know someone's evil, with the goatee.
I brought a wheelchair for Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
We have a dolly downstairs. We're gonna give him the
Yeah, I can do that
the
much.
Hannibal Lecter treatment.
That's Aerith's,
What?
Yes.
It's a warning. I don't know what aposematic means, but the I assume fake. What's an aposematic goatee?
Aerith! She okay?
Yeah, clearly, kid.
You're okay. Right, Aerith?
Mm. Mm. Yeah, Evilsman. Yeah, it's true all the way around. Universally true. Aposematic is a word for brightly colored animals because they're so poisonous they don't care about their camouflage. Oh, okay. Is that just why it's bright purple?
Elmira.
Yes.
Boom, papa, meow, meow.
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
This Coke flavored chocolate is crazy good. Whoop, that's the jalapeno or habanero. Whoops, that would have been surprising. At least now I know. That's so good.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like chocolate? Only people that don't like chocolate are people allergic to it.
Which way do you think Midgar is?
Or dogs.
It would be east of here. That way.
I wonder how my mom's doing back there.
She seemed fine when I saw her. Maybe a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Really?
Talk to her as soon as you get home. She'll understand.
That they lied to you.
Really looking forward to that.
I don't think it's biologically
conversation.
possible to not like chocolate. I think it's like literally low plunging necklines or unnaturally colored hair. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you completely. All right, Aerith is on one HP. She needs a little sit down. Which there is one out here, but I think we're going to start a cutscene. Yeah, we're going to go have a sit. She has to stand. She gets to stand there and watch me sit. But it's just as restful for her. Red got to 10. Well, that's something. Wind attack. Gross. Increase the amount of HP absorbed with Siphon Fang. Oh, is that a thing? I should read more. Vengeance mode duration. Max MP. Yeah, I don't even know. Keep up the partner to take a strong defensive stand. Defense is for sissies. Lightning attack. I think I like this one. The one with the more attacking and vengeance. Earth, by contrast, is visibly quite virtuous because even her ankles are safely covered by durable boots. That's how you can tell. Aerith, do you get any prizes? Did you win anything? You got a little bit extra? Everything's worth 10, though. Ooh. Fire, ice, lightning, and wind damage. All right. What are you? Nope. 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 Well, we'll have to save up some more for later. I should probably use some of these other things because, pardon me, like, I probably could have woke up my character. What does this do? Wake someone up. Yeah, I probably could have used those. I have 11 of them. you know? Cures silence, cures petrification. This is probably why we have these things, is to use them during combat. I don't know who set up those boxes again, but I'm not having it. What? No way. That's definitely not the right way. Where do you want me to go, game? Oh. You want me to pull this lever? Sorry, wrong lever. Wrong lever! I recovered MP with a makeover. Dang it, Crink. I'm sorry, that's the best typo ever. Dang it, Crink. There's no respect for the Kronk. Poor Aerith. Her princess cardio is getting the best of her. Okay.
Over here!
It's Yuffie! Thanks for nothing! Almost got killed by a robot. You didn't hear all that? Honestly.
Sorry we're late. You okay? Yep. Really worked up a sweat.
So how'd recon go?
All clear. No nasty surprises, and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
Party selection unlocked. I'm going to switch out Barrett. I hate... No, you know what? Yeah, we're going to switch out Barrett for Tifa. No, we shouldn't do that. We'll just keep it as is. I like Tifa, and I have an emotional attachment to Yuffie, who's awesome. Not great in combat because I don't know how to use her, but, you know, that's not her fault. How very desolate. Ooh. All right. Down civilization. Have we? Yeah, she's as level as she's gonna get. Yeah. Oh wait. No. Yeah, she is. If I look at her, she's got. Hold on. Hold on. Come with me, guys. Just gonna do a quick. I don't know how to do the assessment, so we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Fooled you. Ah! But okay, so what's the setting? Party. Yuffie. She must have is there no way to say how many points she has to spend? Because she's got 67 of 4,000 XP. That doesn't make any sense. Does that mean that she has 3,000 XP to spend? And if that's the case, like that way she only has 601 and he has 501 and she has 3,000 because I haven't spent anything to level her up? If that's the case, I am not doing this poor girl justice. But she's hung in there pretty good. She almost died multiple times. where her arm shield thingy is on her ribs. Mustache. Oh, like, no, look, it's okay. Like her, it's like, it's got like a little, I'm sure it's got moleskin on the inside of it. She's a ninja after all. She's tough. All right, down here, guys. I don't know what we're doing, but we're gonna go figure this out. Right?
That's it.
The Corel reactor.
That has a lot of Mako. Or this is green water. Algae, maybe? Probably Mako. Mako? Look at his poor face. I'm not sure you guys can tell, but it's so fuzzy. Crap. I think there's 2 F's and an E. Yeah, I think that's it.
Hey, so what's the deal with all these creepy hood guys anyway?
FFVII?
They're Shinra's victims.
Well, they're in good company. I'll give them that.
How you figure?
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah. But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up. 3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok. His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils. Paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy Saruf agreed to help. Then, bam! Revolution! And that is how the interim government was born.
Revolution, huh? Y'all did good.
But why the interim? Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want. Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence. Pretty cool, right?
It's because they have such incredible ab muscles. It's impossible to bend at the waist.
Let's get going.
The abs prevent it. Bye, Yuffie. Have a good one. Where's she off to? Look at her go. We're gonna go this way. Maybe not. Hey there, dude. How you doing? Die. All right, you didn't die. That's okay. Ooh, hello. A gold needle? That means someone's gonna try to petrify me. That's what that means. That's okay. I haven't been petrified yet. Somebody get that guy an Advil. She's not afraid of heights, is she?
So, like, all that stuff down there is Mako?
Yep.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia! Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary.
Or, and hear me out, there's a giant monster in there.
What's that?
Oh look, it's Godzilla. Whoa! That's that big shiny? Whoa! Yeah, don't get that stuff on you.
The hell was that thing?
A weapon.
Huh?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger.
He said tutelary.
Hojo has sought them for years.
Did you see what was inside it?
Yeah, that's exactly.
The biggest freaking materia ever. Just gotta figure out how to catch that overgrown fish.
That guardian of the planet?
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away. And just so we're clear, it's mine. I called it.
Cool.
Yeah, you go ahead, buddy.
Good fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey, not cool.
That's the right response, though.
This isn't goodbye.
Knock yourself out. Have a good life.
See you soon.
If anybody is committed to being stupid, give them a warning and then walk away.
Wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really pushed the planet to the edge. Meaning, Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along. We were, weren't we?
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra's
I
not the only
cast
problem.
summon bigger fish.
Right.
I'm gonna throw a
Except for
Pokeball
he's
at him and
still
see what
out there.
happens. You never know.
He is, and talking won't stop him.
Follow Barrett. All right. You coming or are you going fishing? Red is troubled. Follow the cause. All right. Following the cause. Nothing to slice up over here. All right. Oh, I don't like this. Last time I went in one of these, we had to fight a giant robot. There's a lot of giant robots in this game, I've found out. All right, in we go. Everybody in? Doesn't matter. Here we go. Bye. Leaving the reactor behind, or is it leaving the reactor behind? Probably leaving the reactor behind. Nice how you can just kick I-beams out of the way like they're paper towel. I know, right? just give those giant boulders and I-beams a kick. Of course, the way that they tinkle, I don't think they're quite made of iron. They're like wind chimes. Fast travel is now available. Well, yippee skippy. I'm gonna go steal things from everywhere. Oh, this bench is not a real bench. There's a better bench. I think it's dumb that I can't sit on whatever bench I feel like to take a rest. I have to sit on specific benches. Oh, hello, mushroom guy. Die!
Alright, let's see how that goes. Bring it!
Tifa for the win! Yeah, I got some margarine. We're gonna go make some, I don't know, grilled cheese. Which way do we go? I'm gonna go this way first. Ho-ho! Look who's good for going left. Video games, everybody, go left first. They can't be too rugged for cloud-sensitive butt. He needs a cushion. Oh, that's true. You're not wrong. You haven't been collecting stuff lately. I have so! What are you talking about? I've been grabbing everything I see. Wait, what? Okay. Does it really? All right, we're going to try collecting something else and see what happens. Is it, it could be... I have a theory then. It could be inventory full. Items. Like I would have been picking up stuff. Shirt. Transmuter chip. Yeah, okay. So I just pick up some things. 99.99. I bet it was just 99.99. Yeah, 99.99. I bet that's the issue. What if I pick up pearl ginger root or whatever, then I can't have any more. Sage is what? Yeah, there you go. That's why. Which means I should probably do some transmuting. Because I have some. I can do a mixed high potion. I can create a golden needle. And that's that for that. I can make an amulet. What else can I make? Already made all those. The only one I haven't made is this one. Okay. I can make wrist guards. I guess earrings. Cool. I'm now a better craftsman. Platinum earrings. Increase magic power. Time-worn talisman. Increase spirit. Star pendant. Grants immunity to poison. Oh, that sounds handy. Psychic's charm. Grants immunity to silence. I've never been silenced in my life. I have no idea what that is. But I know I get a whole bunch of XP if I do that. I can create a boiler valve? Why? Why would I do that? Oh, because of the previous quest from like 1,000 years ago. All right. I can't make a mega potion because I need craftsmanship 9. I'm currently craftsmanship 8. I would need 235 more XP. In order to get that, I would need to... So 80, 160, 170, 210. Wouldn't be able to do it. Well, maybe. Be close. I don't think I have enough stuff. All right, we're good. I used it up. Now I can pick things up. Probably, maybe. Oh, actually, no. Because I needed to use it on... Yeah, I needed to make potions. That's funny. So if I make potions... then I can go make a mixed high potion. Yeah. Perfect. What I need is mega potion. I need to make a mega potion. I don't know what I need, but I need a bunch of them. Good enough. Cool. Now I can collect. All that mattered was that I wasn't able to collect things. Now I can. Transmuting basic herbs into higher ones. Sage to oregano. And the ultimate form. Come on, man. I got a joke in my brain. I'm not dumb. Did that work? It probably did. What's an ultimate, more rare form of spaghetti ingredient?
Dead end?
For now. Can't cross till we lower it.
I think I could jump that.
Well, this sucks.
What?
You know this area, don't you?
If somebody said that to me, I'd be like, I don't work everywhere.
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine. Won't
Through
be
the
a
mine.
padlock, though. Place has been abandoned for years.
And by abandoned, you mean chock full of monsters? Oh, guys.
We're working on it. Just wait a minute.
Guys, chill. Come on, dudes.
Hey. Cloud. Come on.
What the heck? That was no good. Cloud is lemming confirmed.
Perhaps the Mako got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
Cloud could rest here while a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
Works for me.
When that thing rings, you'll know we're done. And
Oh, I did this in the last game.
Till you're good and ready.
And don't go pitching yourself off a cliff.
All right, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
Who's staying with Cloud so he doesn't go walking off a hill? Press Y to destroy distant Shinra crates with Yuffie's throwing star. Oh, fun. First things first, we're gonna go level this poor thing up. I think she may need it. No, she's good. She's got stuff. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't want to go into mines either. Yuffie is doing fine. Auto upgrade. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's auto upgrade for prioritizing attack. There we go. That should help. I think that was a problem before. Everybody's prioritizing attack because I suck at defense, which is why I either kill everything or die. There's nothing in between. Mega potion, gimme. There's never any good materia in here. I can make all those things. These things need to be stocked with better stuff. It's like when you go and you only find Pepsi machines. How did I obtain it though? Did it come back? Well, that's just fun. Well, it is a ruin. You're probably lucky to find working vending machines at all. I disagree. Somebody stocks these things. Like they don't just stay stocked. Somebody does it. Can I fall off a cliff? No. I can look over though. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I gotta look around. Ah, I see. It's a video game. If you look around good, you get some better stuff. All right. What else we got? Probably nothing. It does point at them though. And attack! I mean, attack. Attack?
Make way.
There we go.
Amazing you did. Was that it? Piece of cake.
Nice. Why was she red though? All of a sudden, Tifa was like bright red. Her stats were bright red. Is that a turkey? If it was, I mean, it was clearly turkey-like. Maybe that's where Tofurky comes from. That animal. Gotta love playing Yuffie. She's so fun. How old do you think she is? Like legit, how old do you think Yuffie is? Because I can't tell if she's 13 or 18 or like 20. We're definitely not sneaking anywhere.
Which way?
With that thing.
Probably the big yellow arrow.
We're gonna have to power it on first.
Okay. I can do that.
The generator's just across the way.
Can I hit it with a star?
Use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
None at all.
I'm a ninja for crying out sideways. Let's go. Left to hook. Oh, this is gonna be fun. She's 16? She's too spunky for a 16-year-old. That's what's got me confused. Usually by 16, there's a little bit more, I don't know, misery in your life. she's too happy. All right, left to hook, B to land. I hope I don't need too much coordination here. All right, cool. Woohoo! Aw, there's no momentum. Twin Viper. Oh, we're looking to see what that is. What's a Twin Viper? Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Oh, that thing looks so cool. Sold. Yes. Neato. Oh, that thing looks neat. Very cool looking weapon. A girlologist. All right, thanks, Jones. He's a girlologist. I haven't seen Miss Doubtfire in forever, man. Woo! Okay, I did the thing. Then we gotta go rub this place blind. I just kicked him. Where were you pointing at? Oh. Wow, she's just making it like a bandit here. This is great. All right, and down we go. Or up we go. That's good too. I haven't seen someone swinging a rope like that since I was avoiding crocodiles since 1982. Ah ha ha. He brought his own. Yuffie didn't have a whip. And die. See, it's red. What's that mean? Is it just I can do red things now?
Hey, did you see me in action?
I don't know what that means, but I'm not gonna think about it because thinking about it makes me sad, and I'm thinking sucks. Video games aren't for thinking. What'd I get? All right. Hey. It keeps wanting me to go places, but I want to look around. Okay, I've looked around. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the patience. That's where we're supposed to go. Obtained your grenade. Oh, I can swing? Neat. Where? Oh, right there.
We're gonna need someone to unlock this thing from the control unit upstairs.
Can you?
If I have to.
All right. From whence do I do this? Nope. No jumping. Was that it? This is all I need? I can't go anywhere else? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Womp womp. Was I supposed to go the other way? I don't know. I know. A small thing with down. Okay, I'm gonna go look again. That's the one it's pointing at. When I look anywhere else. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that can't be right. So I assume we gotta go this way.
Just want to get this over with. Gotcha, there. It's over. Let's keep it up.
Good job, Yuffie. What do we keep you around for? Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Okay, we're climbing. Yeah, must be going the right way then. We're good. Is that a fish bird? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Crusader Rotak. Sorry, I was busy being Yuffie. But a silly question over, is there humor in heaven? There's no question that humor is a part of the Christian lexicon and is part of life. If you look through the scriptures, you see actually you see a lot of irony, a lot of word jokes, a lot of word play. You even see like insults and I'm trying to remember the words, mocking. You see mocking too, right? So that it is part of it. So yeah, I would say so. Heaven is the perfected version of what we are trying to, like, what we're doing, right? Like it's so like us being funny people isn't evil. That didn't come from sin, right? That came, us using humor and hurting people's feelings, that kind of did. All right, that clearly wasn't right. Hold on. Did I do that wrong? Try again. Do you like fishing? No. Have you tried fishing on the other side of the boat? Well, I would say that the oh, there we go. No, that's there. Like the log in your own eye, stick in your own. Take the log out of your own eye. I think that has humor in it. My favorite one in the Bible is when I guess Elisha is looking at the making fun of people who worship idols and being like, so if you're out in the middle of the forest and you grab a log and then you're like, I need to make an idol. How do you know which side of the log is your idol and which side you're supposed to cook your dinner over?
Another one in the bag.
How'd they follow you feet? Carefully. Another good one is when Elijah is on the doing the Mount Horeb thing, and he's like yelling out, "Hey, maybe your God's on the toilet. Have you checked to see?" Maybe that's why he's not able to do it. So like, I think there's humor. All right, clearly I have to go this way. Like, what am I missing? Bible poo jokes? There's some. Every New Testament, New Testament student's favorite word, scubula. That's a good one. If you want a good Bible swear word, use scubula. Oh, again that way. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I know what I'm doing now. I just went the wrong way. I'm supposed to go this way. Or not. What? What? I feel like that's the way to go. I gotta go from up. Okay, hold on. Maybe I gotta go upstairs. No? And I can't get across that big gorge. There's nowhere to go in there. What the heck? All right, so it's got to be over there. It's got to be. I'm just blind. See, that is where I flagged. I flag. Okay, up we go. Can I just like let go and do a big jump? No. See? All right. It's not giving me a choice. All right, let's go over here. And is it up here? Maybe? Oh, there it is. Okay. So there's a little Spider-Manning. Okay, good to know. Even though she opens the little boxes is adorable. It was just 2 inches too high. It would have been unsafe. What are you talking about? All right, so now what? Oh, there's a ladder. All right. Okay, rock and roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see, I can go pick a fight. Or I can just keep walking. I'm gonna go pick a fight. See what Yuffie can do. Come on. Go!
How you like this? Gotcha! Got you now! Ready for a smackdown? How you like this? Gotcha! You're going down! Gotcha! Hope you learned your lesson.
Hey, look at that. There's a supply of yellow paint to tell people where they can climb. I think it's important that we thank whoever does that. Like, there's a guy who has to go and paint those. He has to go figure out how to get places. and then paint all those places. I think that guy's an unspoken hero. You can't go that way. You gotta operate the lever first. Okay, fine. Even though the big arrow was there. Operating lever. Beep. You're welcome. That was cute. She's so cute. Oh, we're gonna go up and then we're gonna slide down. Okay. I'm not missing out on anything. I just gotta go follow the arrows. Wow, that was a good throw.
No more games. It's over. That's that. You asked for it. It's over. I think I'm all warmed up.
Well done. Amethyst. That one had just proposed to the other and had given him an engagement ring, and then I came along and kicked their butt. Poor thing. So how are you liking the game at this point? I think I'd like to play it, but I'm deciding if I want to wait until all of them are released. I mean, they're long. Like wait till all of them are released. You're signing up for, if you're gonna play the whole thing, like you're signing up for what, 210 hours or something of game. I like it. I have not. I said this before. I didn't really play the first one as much as I should have, and this one, as I'm playing along and just kind of enjoying, I'm super enjoying it. It's a lot though. Like, I don't know if you like a million different buttons. If you're not like Mr. I need a million different buttons in my game, and there's 50,000 mechanics, and you just want it to kind of work. This isn't that. There is a serious amount of learning. I still haven't figured it all out. Like, all of a sudden I'm playing with her with Tifa and everything turns red. Like, why is it red? I don't know. There's so many buttons and there's so many different mechanics and there's so many different things you can get and ways you can set things up. Like, it's cool if you like that, but and then once you're kind of in that headspace, maybe you can just kind of stay there for a while. She was debuffed. Is that what that was? But as far as the story goes, one of the things that I wondered about, the thing had done harm. You can't hurt Tifa. One of the things that I had was considering is, like, I want to do something like what Pastor Nate does, and that is figure out a way that we can apply what we're learning in this game. Maybe do like some kind of biblical application deal, but I can't find one. Right, like the power of friendship or forgiveness or, you know, whatever. Like, it's none of it's there. Like, when I really think about the depth of the situation and the story that I'm being told anyway, I don't know what it is. Already? I broke a lot of boxes. So that is it. That is an interesting little thing to me. And it could be that I'm just not being creative enough. It could be that I haven't been thinking through what I've been playing and I've been just kind of just enjoying it, which isn't, this is to say, this is an enjoyable game. You're trying to do something that has just killed some time. But does that mean the game isn't deep enough to really be invested into the story? Or is it something that I've been not paying attention to? I don't know. So I'm not sure if anything I'm saying is actually helping, but that's how I'm processing it anyway. If you're looking for something that is just kind of really kind of cool and pretty and fun and has some silly characters and you can do things that creative, sure, go for it. UV destroying things, yeah. However, if you're looking for something a bit more deep, or you're looking for something a little less complicated, might want to consider something else. I'm going this way. Hold on. 3 exquisite beast hides. Just sitting on the side of the mountain. Not sure what those are for, but I have them now. Scoot, 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 scoot. All right, down we go. And attack. Look at everybody being all together. I like playing with Tifa, man. It's so much fun, but it's so straightforward. Punch, 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 punch. Make yourself punch harder. Punch harder. The end. Okay, they're the hide beasts. Oh, that makes sense. Last thing you want is your beast running around all obvious like. Are we gonna... All right, cool. I guess I gotta beat something up first. Haha! I feel like I missed something. I did. There we go. What? What? There we go. My cat has an exquisite hide. I could hardly see her. Yeah, the void. You have a little void. Good. High potion. I have lots. I'm good. I don't think I need anything else, honestly. Did anybody get leveled up? Nope. Yuffie did? Yuffie got a level? Increases her luck. Increases ice, lightning, and wind damage. She literally only hits things. Unleash fire magic. I don't even use her for anything. As far as, like, right now, I'm not even using her as a main. She just kind of sits there and pounds away at them. I should increase her HP, though. That's probably a good idea. Hold the button to gather strength, then unleash a charged attack. We're going to give her some HP instead. Is that a chocobo or is that an enemy? Do I kill that thing or what? Do I need to go up there? Bear's not working right now. I feel like it wants me to go up there because there's stuff up there. Or am I supposed to be pointing at it? All right, well. Are you a good guy? You are giant chicken. So but you're the wrong kind of chicken. So, all right.
I'm your one-stop progress shop. Not now! You're going down now! Get lost! Take that! How do you like this?
She can do... I don't know. Let's try with... Oh, that's cool! You've got game.
Bingo! Bring it! You're going down! No way! With the power of his providence. Good to go? Okay, let's go. Give him your all. And our heroine triumphs again.
That was kind of cool. Stupid chicken. You don't get to use it often, but when you can use it. Oh, that might have been a rooster. You're right. Unable to obtain the ginger root. Man, I better go make myself some tea. Y'all not following along? All right. That was utterly pointless. Or maybe not. Cool. What else can I throw at? I'll take a look at had to mute things before I... Oh. Okay. That's okay. I was kind of figuring out what I was saying anyway. I would say if you're looking for something complicated and it has like a lot of mechanics and things like that, and you're willing to sit here and learn, then yeah, that's good, because this game has a lot of different things going on. But if you're looking for a deep story, I wouldn't say this is the one. So if you're trying to kill time, no. This is like, as in like if you want something simple to just kind of take over a couple hours, no. But this game, if you want to make an investment and really enjoy it, I say I really like it. But it is a big one. Like, it's not a small game. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh. Well, it is. And like, there's a lot of different things that you can do with it. Like, they're still introducing mechanics and buttons, and I've been in the game for 20 some hours, right? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? So that's one, is are you ready to invest, that kind of thing? And the second thing is, if you're looking for a really deep story, I don't think this is a deep story. I was saying that that when I tried to figure out what to, like, if I wanted to write something about this or do some kind of pastoral reflection, I couldn't find one. I couldn't really think of one. Doesn't mean it's not there. I mean, I'm just not being creative enough, but it wasn't like super, it wasn't deep, right? But at the other side, is it fun? Yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying the fun. The hard part for me anyway, as you know, content creator and whatever I want to do, is it's not a lot to talk about. It's just a game, and I'm just gaming the game as I game, and there's nothing much left. It like, my viewership goes down when I start playing because it's just a game. So if that's what you're looking for, you know, it is a bit of a mindless violence with a little bit more mechanics. But I would say if you wait till the end and you buckle down, you're like, okay, I'm gonna dedicate 210 hours to this game, I think you'll probably enjoy the whole way because you recognize what you're getting into. But it's not a pick up put down thing. I just got, the illusionist armband. That's what I just got. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, we're good. That was really, really, really dumb. Oh, wow. Why are you there? Leave me alone. I already beat you up. That's not fair.
No more games. It's over. You won't regret this. Too easy. You're going back. There. Little. Got me right where I want ya. That's the way to do it.
It keeps coming back. Oh, that's so cute. She's so cute. Everything she does is just like adorable. All right, off we go. I don't want to fight that stupid chicken again, no. I guess I could take the fun poll, but I'm not gonna. That would be too easy. I found another chicken. I'm not sure I have enough time to really invest in it. It would have to be a situation where my wife is cool at sitting with me watching it while I play, mainly because I wouldn't have to have it take too much time away from her and doing stuff together. No, we do stuff apart all the time, just like spending time with her. So complicated games and that take a lot of time. Might not be the best until she enjoyed watching it. I would say though, kind of like sports. Like if your girl isn't into sports or the guy whatever, the way that you get them into it is that you get them invested in someone's story, right? Like the reason you should watch this game is because this player and this player hate each other, or this player and this player just came back from injury and we're worried that they're going to be injured, or this team and this team is having an upright. You got to add story. They need to understand the narrative. Then they can cheer along with whatever the narrative is, or whoever they're trying to cheer for, or talk about, you know, who that person is. And I think in the same way, if she can get into the characters, because they are fun, they're very silly and cute and funny, and they got like moments and whatnot. I think it has enough story to kind of carry that along. I don't think you're going to be talking about it much after the game is over, but I think it has enough to carry interest. It's just when you get into the places like this, where all of a sudden it's just you're button mashing and trying to fight, that becomes a little tedious for the watcher if they're not fully invested. I punched that box instead. Because that could be a bit of a cacophony, like what just happened there. And if she's not ready, or you're not really invested in the whole thing, then hearing blah 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 bang and everybody chirping away could be a little annoying. But I honestly think that it's funny enough to be interesting. I need someone to sit before I get into another fight. A barrage blaster. Oh, that one's for you, Barrett. I got you a new weapon, Barrett. Oh, that's 57, but that's 40 and 36, so it's got more magic. Actually, that's not very good. Temporarily increase your HP and take damage intended for other party members. Oh, I keep forgetting these each have their own like little bonus Jimmy Jams. Jessica said even though she didn't grow up with video games, she wants to get to know them, to play them more since I enjoy them. That's so nice, man. That is so nice. You load your weapon with unique bullets that increase stagger and power up your attacks. Yeah, that one. We're just gonna keep that one. So when I gave Tifa her things, what did she get? So she's got Kaiser, which follow up an attack using the weapon after using the weapon ability. This is exploit an enemy's weakness. And that is finish off an enemy. Knock enemies into the air, bring them crashing down with the wind aspect. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So it's wind. It's a wind attack built into your... Whereas these ones are use with other attacks to more effectively pressure enemies. Can use while airborne. But they're 81 power. Like, you can't not use them. They hit way harder than everything else. Cool. I think I wasn't. The only reason I found all that stuff is because I went the wrong way. I wasn't supposed to go this way. Where am I supposed to go? Computer's not working right now. Okay. What's the mission then? Turn on the conveyor?
You got this?
Oh.
You even have to ask?
Never mind. I figured it out. There we go. Where am I headed? Oh, that way. These are very convenient. I don't know why these flags are there, but I'm glad they are. What am I doing? I'm supposed to pull it this way. Oh, okay. Almost there. I'm just swinging as hard as I can. I'm swinging as hard as I can. I got beast spines. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my spines, but I got some now. Who collects spines? That's serial killer talk. Apparently I do. Yeah, you're right. Hyde's collection of bones. I think bones, it's one thing to collect bones. It is another thing to collect spines. One of those just sounds way more diabolical. Yeah, I'm gonna have all the pieces. I've got the spine, I've got the bones, I've got the hide. I just need some guts. Do I have to go back now? No? All right. Where do I go? Guys, you want to come back? Help me out here. It normally tells me what to do. Like gives me a little blue arrow or something. And it's not. Oh, there, that what I'm supposed to do? No, it's reset. Am I stuck? Did I screw something up? Oh, I was supposed to swim into the turbine. Of course. Why wouldn't I think to do that? Or not. What? If it lets me go in the water, I'm supposed to go this way. That's just the way it is. Just I don't know how to get up now. Is it through here? No. If she could get up on that ledge, she would, but she can't. Oh, whatever. Okay. I honestly didn't think you could swim in the green stuff. I thought that was going to get me killed. Didn't even cross my mind. Oh, is this where it was? Yeah, that's the chicken again. I don't think I did that right. Chicken again. There's always so many chickens. What are you? I want one. Yuffie likes these things. Empowerment. That sounds good. I like being empowered. I'm a strong, independent woman. Okay, fine.
Don't let me down.
About damn time. Still. Stick y'all on. Bring it home.
I got this. You're up. You won't regret this.
Guess it's my turn. You're up.
Maybe Tifa, you shouldn't be there.
Okay. I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. That's to be you. What in the... How do you like this? Do me proud. Let me handle this. What's that hit?
I missed completely. He literally moved. Take this.
This fight's not over yet.
All right. Tifa's gonna die.
All right. Watch and learn. I'm counting
You
on
won't
you.
regret this. Seriously? Might as well. Just kick some butt. Come on. Oh, it's over. Take the wrath of the ninja.
She says so many things. Just so many things. She's like the thing that wouldn't shut up. I can't remember what that's a quote from. That's a quote from a movie. I think David Spade said it. I think it might be Emperor's New Groove, actually. Maybe don't do barrel rolls on the edge of the cliff. That sounds dangerous. Ooh, dangerous. I should go find a Moogle place. I got like $1 million Moogle dollars. Did that do something? Is that because I pushed the button and I shouldn't have?
On again. Why do I gotta do all the work?
It's a good question, Yuffie. Nope, that did nothing. What did that do, though? Aha! I'm trying to break those boxes. Boop. Okay, come on. Back here. That's the stuff. Not exactly environmental platforming, but you know, it is what it is. Yo, I totally do, man. I am an anime freak. It's all I watch. Uh-oh, missed them. I'm using her like a battering ram. Poor Yuffie. All right. Might hit him up with the link. Nope, don't drop links on my stream. Well, if you want to put a link, you got to put it in the Discord. Well, yeah, we don't do links here. At least not unless I know you for a very, very, very long time. Oh, what are you? I think I might have found Pac-Man. Okie dokie. He's an actual bomb. His name is Bomb. You talk about it with it. Yeah, no kidding. I don't think fire is gonna work. Let's try wind current. Nothing. Nothing. Now it's super awesome. Also didn't do anything. Did I die? Maybe stand back, Yuffie? Maybe use like... Yeah, that's not it. Seriously? I wonder what he does. Or she must have something I can do. Art of War. Buffet an enemy with blows. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, that worked out. Let's do that again.
Run like a chocobo. Jab like a tonberry. Can't fault him for trying.
All right, we're gonna use that more. I think there's one from Legends of Zelda, and I didn't even do him justice. Like, I never did finish Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I played it on here and then just stopped. Speaking of anime, I've been watching Frebruarry Beyond Journey's End. It's so good. I've already watched it twice, bro. Like, it is such a vibe. That should if you haven't watched Frebruarry, I so highly recommend it. It's different than other anime. It's slow while at the same time not being tedious. And then all of a sudden you realize how far you've come. The character building is amazing. The art is gorgeous. For some reason, the characters themselves, like, it's just super charming. They're all very charming characters. It's so good. Never finished Breath of the Wild. Got about 75% through and lost interest. Really? I still needed to do the desert area. Yeah, I don't think I finished it either. Like to be fair, I honestly don't think I got to the point where it was where I can call it done. I think I beat all 4. But my son did everything. Like, he had the master cycle. He would just go play sometimes just on the master cycle, tool around all the area. I feel a little bit bad that I wasn't able to do more on Tears of the Kingdom, and I've thought about it multiple times of being like, you know what, I should get on Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's pretty good. Slightly feels ATB gauge at the start of the battle. Increases max HP. Unleash. I think maybe HP was the way to go here. See, and that's why we have rules like don't drop links, because people come in and they try to chat about stuff, and then they get you going and like, oh, there's a link. And because they've been nice to you, you think, oh, they're probably nice. And you realize, you know what? They were just setting me up. They were trying to do something that I don't want them to do. So that's why we just keep the hard and fast rule. Unless I literally know you super good. Said that we probably won't get any more. I saw an article about it. It's not on. No way. It's so successful. They'd be crazy not to make more. Wild. Put the links on the Discord. That's why we have a Discord. Let everybody join them, not just me. Yeah, it's gonna go around the corner, so we're gonna go the other way, because going left is where it's at, baby. Oh, what? Where? What? Hold on. I think I went down the elevator. I was supposed to go up. Ah, that's cute. Apparently there's a bunch of manga. Like, they got through 60. I think they said they got through 60 of the manga books, and I think there is at least enough for another season. I think. No, maybe not a finished story though. I hear a bird. You kick that bench, Yuffie. Teach that bench who's boss. I know that's Link. What do I look like? I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. No, this is not right. They shouldn't let me do this. I'm gonna get lost. What the heck? This way. Oh, through a door that I would never have seen without the arrow. Oh, that's no good. Could have been down. Yeah, I like I said, I don't know if they're gonna finish the story, but I think we'll get a season 2. My kids finally got me sitting down and watching Spy Family. I watched the first 14 episodes and then kind of quit. It got a little tedious, but it's fun to watch it with someone else. Every time we talk about anime, I always want to refer to my go watch my anime list of all the reviews that I've done with all the animes that I like. And I've never put it together.
Hey! Over here, bird brain! Pick on someone your own size!
Oh, did you read Blue Exorcist manga? And then it was like the show was full? Yeah. That's quite a commitment. That's a long story. No, I'm thinking of Black something. I forgot how to play.
You're up. I got this.
Nope, that was dumb.
Guess it's my turn. One shot at a time. Still. Asshole. I'm gonna make you.
Stop doing that. I keep picking the wrong thing.
Choke on it, asshole. That's right. Brought you down to our level. I'm counting on you.
All set.
I missed completely. I'm so bad at that.
How about you do it?
About damn time. Come on. Kiss my ass. Gotta love it. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Bring it home.
You're in good hands now.
She can fly. Good for her.
How you like it? With the power of his providence. And one to grow on. Do me proud. Let me handle this. You're up.
You keep trying, and it's kind of adorable, but it's really not working.
What's up now? Damn it! Give him hell!
You insist.
Suck on this!
Got a sting. Keep up. Let me at him.
And he shoots tornadoes. Of course he does.
Oh, it's on now, bird. Thanks for that.
Hope you don't
Get
mind
lost.
if I feel you.
It's on you.
About damn time! Asshole! Kiss my ass!
Where's Prey? Oh, I gave it to someone else. Whoops.
Choke on it, asshole! I'm counting on you!
You're up.
Don't stop till it's done!
Strike hard and fast. Yeah, there, bring it. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Yeah. Here, come on down. Watch yourself.
Guess it's my turn! Paper!
Hey. Bring it.
Let's go! That's good hustle! Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
What can I summon?
Give them hell!
All right, here we go.
Don't hold anything back.
Sorry about that. I'll reach out in a second.
It's on you. You're in good hands now.
Do the thing.
Get lost! All right, I got watch yourself.
All right, watch and learn. Suck on this. Again with this. Suck that. Suck on this.
There's a lot going on screen right now.
Okay, let's go.
Yes, it's my turn. Hurry up.
Ouch. Do the thing, fish. There we go. Yeah, the Leviathan's pretty, yeah. She's wanted to pick up to do because it's 16 on filler. They didn't know if they were able to continue, and they did their own thing. They did that to Naruto, true. They just kind of wandered off and did 30 episodes of nothing.
Or not?
Can you set a language filter setting for chance? No. I know every time he does that move, he drops in. Yeah, exactly. No, there's not.
Hey.
It's rated M. Technically, this game is rated M.
No fair.
You can't recruit the guy to fight the Godzilla kid, right?
Ready, but fine.
The Mothra. We'll just call him Mothra. But I know every time he does that, every single time, it's so annoying. I agree.
Does it remind you of anyone?
It's Cloud, only cute.
NVIDIA broadcasting app is bad? Oh man,
Cloud Jr.
It's one of the reasons I want an RTX card for my streaming rig is to use all that NVIDIA stuff.
Save ourselves a hike. Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to.
Great, you made him sad.
Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
What did it do? Yeah. I'm such a huge fan of that of their software. It's really slick. Uh-huh.
Okay, one of these buttons ought to do it. But which one?
I got this. First that, then.
Maybe he did work here. Meanwhile,
they did it.
Nice.
Right. Now that the bridge is good to go, let's touch base with the others.
Roger.
Hello? This is Special Agent Yuffie. Can you read me, Commander Cloud? How you doing? Feeling better?
I'm good.
You want to pitch yourself off a cliff still? No? Yes?
You three follow the tracks till you hit the bridge into town. Figure we link up there before heading in. You copy?
Copy.
Oh, and set our route while you're at it, will you? The gentler the ride, the better. Don't want anyone losing their lunch.
I'm begging you, Cloud, please.
I wouldn't mind some excitement, but what you gonna do?
Why did Aerith get a weapon skill? He's just been sitting there. And there's nothing there. Okay, well. Does everybody need to sit down? Oh, no, I guess not. Hello, creepy guy. You're welcome.
Go on!
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do. You'll see. You jittery? Okay.
Dead gum.
I got this. You're done. All done.
Dead gum. I keep trying to use Aerith as a tank, and I don't think she's good at that. Needs a cushion, but Yuffie just plops down. Yuffie's the bomb. Yuffie is officially best character. I kept saying Aerith was best girl. Yuffie is best girl, but I'm not sure Cloud is gonna spend any time trying to woo. Although Cloud doesn't woo. Everybody tries to woo Cloud. Ah!
Keep it together. Follow my lead.
Moving on then.
Yep, we are. Ooh, boxes. Almost smash them. Get up there. Come on. Smash them. Ah, they're not real boxes? Yeah, they are. Gimme. What the heck? Rude. I want to break the boxes. Yeah, I don't think we're going anywhere this way. All right, fine. Pretty. Very pretty. Like, that's the other thing about this game. Like, if you're looking for like really cool environmental stuff and like it is very nice.
We should be able to switch the track here.
Okay. It really does. It's a beautiful game. Even though I do have some complaints. Like I don't know if you guys can see, but if you look at his face right now, it's super blurry. And there's no reason for that. Like, he's right in frame. He's the only thing rendered as far as like with any kind of detail. The rest of it's just rectangles and textures. Like, he should be crisp. Same with Tifa. Or Aerith, I mean. Like, she's barely got a face. But as long as you keep moving, it really doesn't change anything.
Do you think the others are gonna be okay? These tracks seem about ready to fall apart.
I have a feeling they'll hold for a while yet.
You do?
Of course. I'm standing on them, aren't I?
Wait, I've read about this. Cats and dogs can sense all kinds of stuff through their paws. Things our feet can never pick up on. Yeah, they're super sensitive to pads, right?
Except that mine can discern far more.
Red? anything yet.
I like how they can have a conversation.
Not for me, at least for Cloud.
I mean, I am kind of curious.
How about this? At the next inn, we treat you to a foot massage.
Did you say you're giving me a foot massage? What did I hear there? Do something good. A safety bit. Okay, I don't know what that is. What is that? That sounds great. I like being safe. Is that like a is that it looks like one of these. No. Okay, what is it? A safety bit. No. No. Not a weapon. It's not a bracelet. It's not an accessory. It's not materia. What did I just get? It was an accessory? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Grants immunity to death. I'm going to use that. I think I better give that to... oh, wait, but you can't put things in it. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, I see. So, like, if I go to materia, like equipment, and I go to, say, Aerith, I can give her... Oh, no, we're good. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna put that on her. She's gonna get that one. She can be immune to being stoned and dead. Do I have anything better for him? Probably not, right? Increases MP, magic power, grants immunity to silence. All right, I should probably actually give that to Barrett. Vitality by 10? Yeah. Okay. Assess materia. Oh no, we're good. You don't need assess. We're just going to give you something better. Reduces damage taken will not actively control in battle. Yeah, because I don't use you very often. Barrett, you get a bulletproof vest, which gives you vitality, but I'm going to give you magic, actually, because you are... And you just get earrings? You just got earrings. Increases magic power. I'm going to give you something better. I'm going to give you... Actually, I'm going to give you the bulletproof vest, maybe. Or strength? I might give her assess, actually. She's on a different team. Forget it. Speed. You can have speed. You're a ninja. Ninjas like speed, don't they? Okay. Instant death. No, instant death bad. Immune to death good. We don't want instant death. Okay. Hello. Prepare to die.
Deal with that.
Ow. You know, Red, you're made of fire. This shouldn't be a problem for you.
Going in, I never miss. Take over.
So someone looks kind of shaky. Sorry. Go on. This one's for you. Get ready. That'll do. Gotta go ease up the
Give it
pressure,
your all.
okay?
Leave it to me. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Well, everybody almost died. That's okay. It happens. Death is part of the job. Plus, I kept running red into his face, which is not the coolest thing of me to do. How do you stagger a ball? Yeah. That's a good question. Where's Yuffie when I need her? Oh, Yuffie's gonna be coming down here, and I'm gonna be using, and I'm gonna be. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's why those are there for Yuffie. I know I'm probably not supposed to go this way. I'm definitely not supposed to go this way. Throw a steroid jack baseball player. Baseball player holding a bat. Yeah.
Let's call him up.
That would do it.
Tell him we're here.
We're here. All this chocolate you got me is so good. Like, I've been holding off on the pigs and taters though. That's the last one I tried.
Are you sure? Like, really sure?
Thanks for that. Sit tight. We'll be down soon. Only way out is through, so buckle up, Buttercup.
I don't like how Barrett throws her around. It's rude. Aha. Okay. Let's do this thing.
It's fine. It's just a card. It can't kill you.
Maybe Barrett gets to shoot? I don't think she can be throwing much.
Here you go. Attaboy. Hold on now, and I mean tight.
Help Yuffie keep her mind off her motion sickness by shooting boxes as the Minecraft races towards the bottom. The more boxes you destroy, the higher your score will be. Aim, shoot, and throw. All right.
You're going down.
Here we go. I don't know why we have the engine going up. That's kind of cool. Oh, I just saw them. I don't know why I keep thinking it's pilot controls. Let's go. Thinking way too hard about this.
You're going down!
I got an excellent. That means I'm good at the video game. I think the recoil will give him terrible tennis elbow. That's what I think, anyway.
You okay?
Better than I thought, actually. Guess Cloud didn't feel like completely screwing us over.
My relationship with Yuffie changed. Aw, that's nice. We're best friends now.
What a letdown.
That little bird has the loudest wings.
Miraculously, yeah.
Who's this?
It's Cloud Jr.
Think of him as a tag-along.
Wait a sec.
What's the relationship?
That is...
No, it just it changed. You're right.
I know, right? Meet
Because
Cloud
when
Jr.
it said it goes and it got
Welcome
deeper
aboard, Junior.
as the second thing, but it only says change, yeah. I always assume for the better. Well, he didn't have to kill that
Didn't
chicken.
even get to say goodbye.
Didn't say
At
goodbye.
least we know he's with family now.
We'll miss you, Cloud Jr.
You think the Cloud Jr.'s gonna be coming back in the third installment? Be the final boss?
Come on.
Get like a whole backstory? When I flew away, my mother was killed by someone with a sword. And I noticed you carried a sword, so you're now my mortal enemy. Oh, look, she's Smiley. Look at, yay. I can use the grappling hook now. Okay, neat.
I am not looking forward to this.
Your homecoming?
You'll see.
See a boat. Mountains. Ooh, shiny. He's a big Deus Ex Machina at the end. And Cloud Jr. suddenly swooped out of the sky and he's a Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, that's how that works though. It's Cloud Jr.
Look who it is.
Look what the
great
cat
Sir
dragged in.
Wallace has graced us with his presence.
Oh wow, you guys are rude. And who are you calling Wallace?
Surprised you had the balls to come back, but we're so glad you did.
We punched that one. Oh wow, that's.
There.
I like how Cloud just let it happen.
Leave him alone!
Don't.
What?
Whatever. Let's go.
Well,
Why are
to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
New Queensblood players await your challenge in North Corel. All right, cool. Look how happy everybody is to be my friend. All of them just beaming. Beaming, I tell you. Time to save and time to raid. I have been on for too long to compensate for, you know, stuff. Awesome. Push play. Yesterday I got off stream and I must have done something right after. Like, because I'm like, and goodbye. And I must have just went like, you know, passed out immediately or just been like, oh, I'm so done. I got a text. So it's like, I noticed what you did there after you raided out. And I'm like, what? So I gotta be mindful. I don't just all of a sudden have my face just go completely crestfallen and have my countenance, you know, in front of you that isn't the visage of power and happiness, but will yeah. That's funny. That was funny. I thought that was a funny thing to send. I saw you. All right, here we go. Copy paste that. That's a wonderful thing to copy paste because when you go in there, it's exciting. Everybody likes it. Everybody's happy to be there. All right, who are we raiding out to? Tomorrow is Thursday. We're going to come back. We're going to play something silly. I think I'll probably, if I can find some time, I should be able to get some of the weird pictures. I can't promise anything because my life just went upside down over the last 2 hours, but I'll do my best, okay? Because I like it too. All right, what do we got? Nope. Yo, Jade's on. Who else is on? Donny D! Well, you gotta raid the team if you're gonna raid the team. Let's go. Come say hi to Donny D. Oh, he's playing broadcast download. Oh, he's doing NVIDIA stuff because he got a new RTX card. He's flexing. Donnie's on stream flexing. Great guy's gonna clear up, put on a happy face. Yeah, good night. Have a great one, guys. I appreciate you a lot. Come say hi to Donny D.